Alrighty, hello everybody. How are we doing today? I hope you're all doing well on this fine Sunday afternoon, and I hope you're ready for some more Dwarfing. All right, we've got some Jade Dwarves to play. We are maybe switching religions to Runefather. There's an asterisk there, one that I just thought about right before I hit the go live button, but we'll address that later on. But yeah, I hope you're all having a good day. Hello, Telonius, Nicola Boss, Moffleet, Black God, Rex, Fallen Hearts, Alexander the Great, Supreme Overlord, Golden Bear, Curiosa, Denjix, hello, Chartsader, hello, hope you're all doing well. Yap better than the NFL. That's true. That is a statistical fact that my yapping is better. And do you know why? Because you don't have to wait, 30, 45 seconds for the next play. I'll just keep yapping. I'll keep going. I won't make you wait. I promise. Those dudes out there just huddling up, talking to each other, and you can't even hear the yap. Here, you can hear the yap. You're welcome. That's the Poemew guarantee. You will hear my yap. Hey, MP, how you doing? Amy, hello. You've played Jade Dwarves as Rune Worship with no problems to release? Okay. Well, my only concern was we had that mission that talks about essentially the disaster happening between Ancestor Worship and Pantheon, the religious conflict. So I didn't know if we had to pick one or the other, but if you've played through it, then it's no problem. You read NFL's football, I read Newfoundland. We are not the same. I'm also better than the entirety of Newfoundland. It's true. Another statistical fact. I did want to highlight your comment here, Moffley. I'm proud of the devs for innovating. Instead of making a new bespoke disaster for the Jade Empire, they simply forced them to go into Hellas and deal with the Ring of the Realms. That's efficiency. I like that. That was a funny little hee ha ha. Hey, Zeric Garlic, how you doing? And Varks, hello. Yeah, participants better than all. That's true. Not that I don't appreciate the lurkers, okay? I do. I appreciate the lurkers, but I also appreciate the chatters and the yap participators. I play off your energy, you play off mine. We could yap for hours. Literal hours. You read NFL as Northern Lion. Oh, well, you are missing a letter there, but you know what? It's the effort that counts. Runefather sucks? I've heard that Runefather gives me military bonuses, so that's pretty good, considering we have a lot to do. Hey, Morton Solace, how you doing? Bald streamer? Well, I'm clearly not Northern Lion. How was my day? My day was pretty good. I stayed up way too late last night, though. Grinding some hardcore Minecraft. I was on the grind. We did lose another person. We lost another homie last night. Went mining, got rolled by a skeleton in the caves. Last words? Oh no, not like this. Very funny. Very funny. We're trying to remember everybody's last words right before they die in Discord. Though, to be completely honest with you, kind of earned it. Went in to one of the very open, deep caves with only an iron helmet, no pants, diamond chestplate, and boots. Didn't even have pants. And I offered 30 minutes before they died. I was like, hey, do you want to use some diamonds to make pants? And for context, we're all living together in the hardcore world, but they wanted to mine all their own stuff to make their own gear, which hey, I get it. I understand. But I was like, you could just borrow the diamonds. Just consider a no interest loan and you just give me the diamonds when you mine some. They didn't. That was that. I also almost died again yesterday. Apparently, piglins get mad at you if you open a chest near them. I found that out when I was building my little nether base. That almost ended everything. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. But I lived because I ran away. I'm just that good. Open cave throwing? No, dude. Open caves in Minecraft are so good. So many diamonds. It's so easy. I grabbed 2 stacks of diamonds yesterday in a half an hour, just running around. It was wonderful. With Fortune 3, obviously. Minecraft stream win? Probably never. Who knows? But probably never. Only 2 stacks what I knew? Well, I didn't need any more. I had other things to do. Community server win. Is this going to be a 2-week community server where people want to play for 2 weeks and then no one ever plays again? What is more cursed, Rune Father or Rune Daddy? Rune Daddy is definitely more cursed. Rune Father is respectful. Kind of, I suppose. Community server, I ask for my lord. Maybe. Also, hello, Edelbeck. Call me Scythian. Good to see you. Rune Father left to get a carton of milk and never came home. Well, we're bringing him home. It's coming home. All right. Nurkor, hello. Hello to anybody I might have missed. Also, hello to the lurkers. I see you. Well, I don't see you because you didn't chat, but you know what I mean. Hello to you too. Slab daddies even more cursed. Well, yeah. Why would you say that? That's terrible. Hey, Fair, we streamer late. I'm here. How can I be late if I'm here? You're late. Yeah, that's right. I said it. You're late. Get rolled. My lord, what might we speak about today? Want to talk about the craft? Prefer mod Minecraft? Do you join the community server? I mean, I like modded Minecraft too, but not everybody can play modded Minecraft, you know? Oh, I watched a good video today. ×2 speed, of course. It's like a retrospective of EU4, like a video essay. I was gonna post it in chat, but I forgot to pull it back up. Hold on. 1 second. Yeah. I watched it. Very interesting. I like a lot what he has to say about EU4. Does not have enough views on this though, for how good it is and how comprehensive it is. So if you're interested in that kind of stuff, there's a link to it in chat. Obviously don't watch until after the stream. Don't you dare click away. But definitely check it out. Very good. I put that stuff on 2x speed while I was crafting. It was good. Good to listen to. Video essay reaction stream? Yo, and then he can react to my react, and then I can react to the react. Easy content. You wanna watch a video? No, wait. You have to say. You legally speaking, you have to say. Terraformacraft community server? I've never actually just played Terraformacraft. I played Terraforma Greg, which was like Terraformacraft and Greg Tech combined. I got to the Iron Age twice and I stopped. The shit gets bad. It gets so complicated and it requires so much iron so fast. I'm kind of like, well, that's it for me, man. Thanks for the last 50 hours of gameplay. It took me 50 hours to get to iron. I'm not going any farther than this. Greg, but even more inconvenient? Yeah, it is. Just play Greg Tech New Horizons at that point. I have opened it up a couple of times, but I've never like actually started a run. I think the big thing for me not wanting to play Greg Tech New Horizons is visually, I think it looks bad. Because it's on an older version of Minecraft, right? So I think it's like visually ugly. And so I don't want to play it. Greg New Horizon. I know what GTNH is, okay? Come on. Come on. I know what that is. You watched a full Stargate run? I didn't realize anyone had completed it. That is pretty crazy. It's like thousands of hours, right? To beat with like multiple people. Stream out traders. Oh, yeah. You have to. Greg Tech New Horizons is so ugly. Yep. Yeah. I think I'd rather complete Caveman to Cosmos. For Civ 4. Tekkit Classic, my beloved. Classic, dude. Classic mod. Kids these days don't know all about Tekkit. Now they have the Create mod. Which, from what I understand, is pretty good. I've also never done that. A lot of stuff I haven't really interacted with too much. Too busy playing map games. I did play a little bit of base game Civ 4, well, not base game. Beyond the Sword. Civ 4. You know, I'm coping that I don't have Civ 7 yet, so. Because I am actually kind of looking forward to Civ 7 now, unfortunately for me. I hope you guys are ready on February 11th to play Civ 7 for like a month. If it's good, I guess. Yeah, you know, you never know. We could play one run and be like, yeah, this ain't it. But it does look pretty interesting. Need to play on the 6th. You spent $90? You got the 5-day early? I am thinking about getting the 5-day early. Just because it would be good for stream to play it earlier, right? Only 32 USD? I'm not going to ask you how you did that. I don't want to know. Legally speaking, that was a joke. Trauma craft pill? What's trauma craft? Is it like a magic mod? Tech mod? Mod pack, probably? Know how to get your deals? Hey, I respect that. I saw Ursa Ryan's Civ 7 video. Now you're so upset your PC doesn't work anymore. It does look like it's going to be pretty good. We'll see. But I was playing Civ 4 because I went back to play some more Civ 6 and I kind of realized I didn't want to. Right? I wanted something a little bit more depth. So I'm back to, and I messed around with Civ 4 a bit. Did not go well. Maybe I should have lowered the difficulty. I thought because I played Caveman to Cosmos that I'd be like, you know, kicking ass. No, very different. Very different. I lost one city. I did a couple of runs like early on just to get a feel for it. I lost one city to Ahsoka because he like culturally converted it. Dummy. I didn't build a monument, and so I lost the city. And then I had another one where I was doing all right, but I had messed up the early building order and all that, and so I ended up just restarting again. But you know, Vintage Story is excellent. I do want to go back and play some more Vintage Story because there's a new update release, right? So that'd be pretty cool. But I'm doing the hardcore Minecraft thing right now, so I don't really want to do another voxel based. Civ Revolution for the Xbox 360. Yeah. Still got that on the old 360. Game sucks. It's so bad. It's so bad. But, you know, if that's the only Civ you got, it's fine. It's so bad. You appreciate legally purchasing $500 books for $0? Wow. Master of deals. I have to choose between Civ and Monster Hunter. Was a tough choice. Ooh, that is. Oh, Thaumacraft, not Traumacraft. Sorry. It says trauma. It says Traumacraft right there. But yeah, Thaumacraft. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Civ 5 is the last good Civ. Civ 4 Fall from Heaven was the last good Civ mod. You will die on this hill. Yeah, I don't really have a dog in this fight. I didn't play Civ 5, 1, 2, or 3. I have... How much time do I have in Civ 4? 245 hours in Civ 4. And I think probably 240 of those, at least, are in Caveman to Cosmos. So... I like Caveman to Cosmos. I really like Caveman to Cosmos. If they had like a full development team and they could get paid to do their work, I think Caveman to Cosmos could be my favorite game of all time. But unfortunately, they don't have that. So it's kind of stuck in development hell forever. It is what it is. Are we going to get an MP Civ 7 game with all of yours that actually have the game? Bold assumption that Civ 7 multiplayer will work. I love the confidence, though. But after seeing Civ 6 multiplayer, even though they say that the multiplayer works, I don't trust them. I don't believe them. That's going to have to be like a thing I see to believe. You pre-ordered Civ 7 like 20 minutes ago? It's good, man. I keep listening to the Mongolia soundtrack and the main theme over and over and over again. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Traumacraft, call that playing in the yin. Nice. Nice. You do regular games with your buddies in Civ. I'm assuming you mean Civ 4 or 6, not 7. Unless you have access to it. Funny how good strategy games can have working MP. I don't know. I think most Paradox games have pretty good multiplayer. Now you really start pushing limits when you've got people on 4 or 5 different continents playing at the same time. You're kind of you are pushing them to their limits for sure. So your partner buddies told you, oh, you're gonna do your first run in MP. Bold, very bold. Zulu Industrial Age theme. Yo, low key, one of the best tracks in Civ 6 is the Hungry Medieval theme. It is very good. Very, very good. You probably won't pick up Civ 7 for a while because you want to play Monster Hunter Wilds. Valid. We'll probably pick up Endless Legends 2 when it releases in early access. When does it release in early access? I never even played Endless Legends 1. I played Humankind. So like I know about the developer. Lots aside on that. On Humankind in general. They're saying early 2025. That's now. That's now. If they're saying early 2025, but they're not giving like a date, that's weird. Baba Yetu is best. Baba Yetu is best. That's correct. I sang that song in high school, and I had the opening solo for it. God, it's such a good song. It's such a powerful song. I mean, it's literally just like the Lord's Prayer in Swahili. And I'm not religious, but like it's still a very powerful song. Love it. Very good. Probably one of the best video game songs of all time. And I don't think it's... is it a Civ exclusive? Is that where it came from? Baba Yetu a Civ exclusive song? Or was it adapted? I'm assuming it was adapted. Civ 6 intro is the best Civ song? No. No. So sorry. So sorry. The Civ 7 intro is already better than the Civ 6 intro. Look it up right now if you don't believe me. I would play it. I don't know if I can, though. I don't know if I'm allowed to since the game's not out yet. Casual viewer, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Appreciate that. What you heard, Endless Legend is Civ with mission trees. Oh? Waiting for the Age of Wonders 4 DLC? Yeah, see, I kind of fell off of Age of Wonders 4. I ended up not liking it as much as I thought I would. I put a decent amount of time into it. How much did I do? How much did I do? Where is it? Where do I have you on my Steam thing? Active Age of Wonders 4. Yeah, I got like 127 hours, but I just ended up not enjoying it all that much. I think it was mostly the combat. I didn't enjoy the combat, and I didn't enjoy simming the combat. So I kind of got left at a weird spot there for me. Play the trailer, you can do that. That's true. That's true. You know what? Let's do that. I'll play the trailer. Yeah. The React. The React meta? The React, what's it called? I'm thinking of a word. The React campaign begins. Reaction stream confirms. No, I'm lying. Civ 7 trailer. React Andy Poe Mew. That's right. React Andy Poe Mew. This is gonna be really loud. This is gonna be really loud. Oh, I paused it. I'm so fast. Ooh, I'm so fast. Ooh. Okay, let me bring this over. I'll go small while we're listening to it. Okay, that way we're technically reacting. But I'm gonna keep yapping. All right. Arc. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Black God. React Arc confirmed. Here, I'll do screen cap. See, we're looking at it. Oh, I don't want you guys seeing all my other recommended videos. Then you'll know how bad I am at games. When's the subathon? Never.
Past is more than what we leave behind.
Also, I'm very happy with their choice of voice actress for the game. I don't remember her name, but I know that she's from Game of Thrones. But she is a very nice voice to listen to. Subway servers in the corner? Yo! React slob content? What do you mean? This is high quality. Does it need to be louder, by the way? Oh, yes, Gwendolyn Christie. Yeah. She has a very nice voice. We're reacting to trailers. Put up the Endless Legend 2 trailer.
Our triumphs.
I'm kind of having an excuse to listen to the music eventually.
And bury
Volume's good? Okay.
our regrets.
Amazing actress. I'm trying to think if I've seen her in anything else other than Game of Thrones. Probably. I just don't remember. Brienne of Tarth. Yeah, dude. Such a good character. If I just forget about season 8.
Every age
It's
has
wonderful.
its secrets.
If I just forget about how they did it. They're so dirty, just like everybody else.
In each layer of history, we can rediscover hope.
I don't think this has the song I was looking for, but that's okay.
A way to chart our future.
Hope you don't get as tired of it as fast as you did Sean Bean. I don't think so, because I don't know, actually. I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I was already getting tired of Leonard Nimoy's voice in Civ 4 after like 5 hours, which is crazy. I was kind of like, man, this isn't it. Never watch these and you'll keep it that way? I respect that. I do. I wish I was you. That was cash. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying, like, I got kind of tired of it. Even in that short amount of time, it just wasn't the play, all right? It just wasn't. Yo, he got a gun. You be standing? Yeah, we're definitely going to be playing some Civ 7 when it comes out.
We must learn from our past.
And I think if I do get it early, I think I can stream it early too. As in like the 5 days early version.
The future
Or what I
is
was
waiting.
reading. You love her because she taught you that a taller woman can still have a great beauty standard. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, it was not the song I was looking for, but that's okay. That's fine. Yeah, I can get away with playing it. Surely I can. Surely. Look, guys, we were big Civ 7 heads around here. Okay. Tall muscle mommy milkers for the win. You didn't have to say that. You could have just let that out. Oh yeah, she's tall and beautiful. You didn't have to go the next step. Why? Run the game and set the category. Well, I can't run the game. I don't own Civ 7. Game's out on songs out on Spotify, then it should be allowed. Okay, but you can't play most Spotify songs either. Run Civ 6 and pretend. Yeah, true. Actually, this is a Civ 6 song, guys. So true. But after this song is done, we'll probably get to gaming. Oh yeah, I would say definitely at least the 11th, February 11th. We will be playing Civ 7. Maybe, well, actually I can't play on the 5th. I can't play the 5th because I have a doctor's appointment. Ricky Dippy. You're gonna hate what I have to say about the 3rd too. Ooh. The 3rd and the 5th, we're not gonna have any streams. I don't know if we're gonna stream on the 4th then either. I mean, I guess we can. It depends on where we're at. I don't want to start a new run on the 4th. You know, not stream a day, stream on the 4th, not stream the day after. That's kind of messed up. But if we're in the middle of a run, then I'm going to want to finish it, so that way we can jump right into the Civ stuff. So I guess it depends if we're in the middle of a run or not. What is the outside you speak of? They got doctors out there. Gotta go to them. And they go to the 4th? True. that's another option. We just mess around in another game. I don't know. I don't know what game we'd want to play. I do have that Sisyphus game that I bought a while ago that we haven't played yet. Also, how could you say that the Civ 6 theme is better than this? You're crazy. You're insane if you think it's better than this. This song goes so hard. Expedition questing stuff. Oh, adventure mode. Yeah, I don't like adventure mode as much as I like fortress mode. To be honest with you. You gotta put on headphones because you're not feeling it. That's crazy. It's crazy you're not feeling it. Civ 7 song, all right. Civ 6 best song on spin. Hey, we like what we like. You're allowed to have opinions, even if they're wrong. I get it. If you disagree with me, you're wrong, but you still get to have an opinion. It's fun. It's cool. Minecraft, wink, wink. The 1 day Minecraft stream? What would we even do in 1 day of Minecraft? Speedrun? Minecraft speedrun confirmed. I don't know. It seems like a dangerous world to get into. Not my thing. You were unaware Civ 6 better? I stand by what I say. Build a Hobbit hut or something. 1 day. Our entire goal, build Hobbit hut. Civ 6 theme is more hopeful, Civ 7 theme is more epic. True, I like epic music. So maybe that's why. And not just like, haha, because it's epic, but like I like grand, dramatic music. I love it. Americans know there's no hope for them? Don't worry. No hope's coming to you either. Alright, Switch, you better hope you can go neutral again. You're about to run into the same exact problem as last time. You want grand F music? Then yes, Civ 6 is the best song. Damn. We got some real big Civ 6 enjoyers out here. Civ 6 defenders. Have you listened to the Mongolian music for Civ 7? It's good because it's like an evolution of the Civ 6 song. Like you can hear some of the same chord progressions in the Civ 7 song that the Civ 6 song has, but it like builds on top of it and adds more to it. And the vocalization is great. Oh, dude. It is very good. Very, very, very good. Copium Mew is unfortunate. Yeah. Copium Mew. You're Copium. Got him. Good comeback. Give myself knucks for that one. Yeah, let's go. Easy, easy. The honorary Mongolian. I just think music of the steppe is very good. That's my opinion. When you talking music tech, minus his degrees and being a giant nerd, but I don't have a degree in music. Right? I decided not to do that. Oh, he's so race-filled he loves Mongols. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just love playing Hordes so much, and I just played like Mongolian music. But I think the important thing about me listening to Mongolian music is it's not just kind of like hard metal Mongolian, which is also good. I like that too. But it led me to more like traditional folklore songs as well that I really enjoy. So like, yeah, who doesn't love putting on the Who and raising half the world to the ground? Sure. I'm in. You just gotta tell me when and where. But it also led me to kind of like the other, like a different kind of music that I really enjoy. Haven't listened to Maori modern music? You need to in Civ 6? Oh, I have. It's very good. I mean, all of Civ 6 music is good. It's not like me saying that I enjoy the opening theme of Civ 7 more. somehow means that Civ 6 music is bad. It's very good. The music may be the best parts of Civ games. You know, like, they're just good. Krista, still goated. Still goated. Blasting Mongolian music when playing KUN when I get the rights to play it. That's the answer. Modern themes for Civ 6. I agree. I think the modern themes were the best overall of the themes in Civ 6. That's my opinion on it. All right, it's game time. It is time for the gaming. Now, there was one thing that we were talking about at the end of stream. That we do need to kind of talk about, and that is the Goblin Slayer. Bum, bum, bum. Let me pull up this photo. That was sent to the Discord about Goblin's Bane. Okay? Roomfather. Yes. We're flipping Roomfather. Okay, yeah. That's fine. We are going to do that. We already clicked the button. We fired the event. We're good. We're locked in. But we need to talk about this. So if we own Abdel Az-An, and it is before 1550, then we will get Goblin's Bane as a general. 10 shock, 6 fire, 8 maneuver, 6 siege. But most importantly, we get the Legacy of Goblin's Bane for 25 years, giving 10% morale of armies, minus 5% shock damage received. And if we complete a specific mission that we own, it will convert all Goblin provinces in our country to Dwarven. Now, it doesn't actually matter if the Goblins are removed or not, because we've already accepted them. But it would be kind of cool if we could somehow make this happen. The main thing that's going to be a problem is this. Abdel Az-An needs to be Dwarven, and it's currently Goblin. Right? I mean, I'd also like to have him as a general, just because he's good. And it is currently 1523. So we need to take Abdel Az-An, let the separatism tick down, and convert it over fast enough to where we can get it to fire. And we have to fight the Raj to kill Dak. Or to kill Chain Grasper. I really wish we would have done this earlier now. Wish I'd done this way earlier. How much dev is it? It's 47 development. Which means it's going to take... how much time? For changing culture? I know it caps out at 30 development. But, like, I just don't think it's going to happen, unfortunately. But... it'd be nice. 300 months. Yeah. How many years is that? Years is 300 months. That's like a lot of months. Separatism ticks down faster than 30 years. 25 years to convert the old. This is actually kind of bad. So, welcome in, Yap Skippers. Okay, first of all, boom. We're talking about converting Abdel Az-An after we take it. Now keep in mind, it will lose development when we take it, because we will loot it. But if we want to get Goblin's Bane and then convert all of our Goblin provinces over to Dwarf, which we do need Verkal Dromak and Tuwa Duman Khan to be Dwarven, then we're going to need to take it somehow, convert it fast enough. I just don't know how we're going to make it happen. It needs to be Dwarven before Goblin's Bane. Yes, it does. Which is the problem. I just don't think we have enough time. Yeah, if we could target He Who the Hold, then I'd do it in a heartbeat, but we can't do that. There's no guarantee on where it would go first, which would be rather unfortunate. Yeah, and every province we own pretty much has goblins in it, so we'd be essentially destroying our country for the chance to maybe make this happen. Now, I was trying to think if there's a way where we could, like, uncolonize the province somehow. But I don't think we can. I don't think there's a way for us to do that. Uh, 15 starting separatism, 0.5 in a year. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. We don't have any ideas that are going to bring it down any faster. You know, we don't have tolerance ideas or whatever it is. So, I think we're out of luck on that. That does mean that we need to manually culture convert all of these. And by all these, I mean our holds. Now, we do have Legacy of Adventurers for minus 75% cost right now. We can't affect time in any way that I know. When do we lose that cost, by the way? 41. Man, I wish it was also speed, but I get it. That'd be really strong. You don't like console commands? No. Because it's not necessary for the mission tree, so I'm definitely not going to use console commands. Don't holds have a culture convert time modifier? No. They have a missionary strength modifier. They do not have a culture conversion modifier. Religious ideas? No, we don't have time. We don't have time to do that. And I don't want to take religious ideas. I want to take infrastructure ideas. So, we might just be out of luck on it. I mean, we could take it. Hope the wiki's wrong. That it just needs to be owned by us. You oppress gobos will be super cheap to convert. Yes, but I don't want to oppress gobos, is the thing. Anyway, I don't see any way to do it. Why not? Because most of our country is made up of gobos. If we get rid of gobos, we're going to die. Just kind of the reality of it. No other way to say it. Could convert our entire country? Yeah, but like, I just need the holds. Like, I just need the holds converted. That's for the missions. Look. Tuat Duman Khan, Verkal Dromek. The culture group needs to be Dwarven and have 20 development. And then our ruler gains 1 admin. And then we need to have more trade power in Abdo Kanzad. And then we have, I believe, take the trunk. Yeah, Holas Krakazol, Abdel Azan, and needs to be Dwarven culture group. So we need to find a way to do that. The easiest way would have to have gotten this guy. I should have taken this earlier, is the answer. Before they got vassalized, I should have taken this 20 years ago. It would have been difficult with also needing to fight the war command at the same time, but we should have made it happen. But it is what it is. There's always expulsion. Again, that hits you with the modifiers. I don't think there's any like culture conversion time from adventures or anything like that. No. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Focus goblins for events, but that doesn't fix the problem. It's rolling the dice to target one of 100 provinces. Right. And it could target something like our capital. and then destroy our economy completely. Or my gold mine and destroy my economy completely. So I don't think it's really worth the risk. If you re-siege it a few times, you'd make it in time for separatism, or re-siege, pillage, and vassalize. I don't know what vassalizing would do. We have to fight the Raj, so it's not like I can rotate on him. We have to actually commit to it. Anyways, so release the cats, give all non-hold goblins to them, then expel. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I ain't doing that. Parliament, if you get it in time, would lower conversion. It lowers conversion cost, not time. And I'm also not close enough to Parliament. Hey, Hater, how you doing? You think the Goblin's Bane wiki thing? Discord. It was just a picture in the Discord. I don't have a link to the actual wiki of it. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I do? Oh, this is just a link to the wiki in general. Goblin's Bane. Oh boy. Roll find. Goblin's Bane. So sorry for the Yap skippers. I know, you're going to be raging right now, but it's okay. It's alright. You'll get through this. I believe in you. This is not what I thought it was. Goblin's Bane. An axe in the dark. Okay, this is the... Okay, yeah, there you go. They already got it. Doesn't it just say your country needs to be a dwarven, not a province? Well, it says trigger conditions, owns province Abdel Azan, culture is in the dwarven group. Maybe it is that we just need to be dwarven. Maybe I misread it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Yeah. The mission is the issue? No, the mission's fine. The mission is... Which one is it again? Take the trunk. Yeah. Right, but if all we have to be is dwarven and it pops the event, then it will flip this and we'll be fine. And I'll have plenty of time because the modifier lasts for 25 years. Okay, first off, we're going to do contact the surface clans. Let's read this. Our domains may extend far now, but we rule over a realm of echoing halls and silent darkness. We are too few to properly take advantage of the vast resources we lay claim to, let alone to defend them from the myriad creatures that inhabit these caverns, sentient or no. After all, we were but a couple dozen thousand when we took Gronstonad, and new arrivals have been slow to reach us. The Shamakad Road is held by the enemy, and the Door of Rod in its current state offers among the least hospitable journeys one can think of. To ensure our fledgling realm doesn't die out, we must re-establish contact with our people in Rahin. Untold thousands labor away on the surface, dwarves without prospects other than to mine someone else's forge or serve an older sibling for life. If they could be made aware of the glittering bounty lying beneath these mountains, they would surely pack their bags and come to us. We must reach out to the clans and cartels to make them understand the opportunity our minds pose. Without their assent, they will never let our people return as fast as we need them to. Our efforts have borne fruit. Our surface brethren have agreed to our request for migration agreements. Although the cartels are asking for a bit of a steep cut of any mining profits, and the clans demand greater influence within our state, such a price is but a pittance compared to the sheer number of dwarves returning to their ancestral homes. Thousands flock to our gates, from Raya Vashapal to Sarasung. So that unlocks mining operations. We need 5 development in a cave province that produces something that we can mine. And then we can throw them on there. It does cost 100 crowns, but they're very good. Right now, though, actually, we can probably do some development, honestly. We should probably catch up on Diplotech, so that way we don't get uneven research. Also, do I want to focus admin here? I think so. Because my next idea group's going to be admin anyways. We could do an expedition, perhaps. I could seize land. I was saving cartel loyalty, wasn't I? No. I thought I was. Wasn't I? As a fort. Manpower 50%. Nobility. I need to build one more workshop on a gem province. It was for the mission I just did? Oh. Well, there we go. Easy enough. Let's find... I believe this is the last gem province that we need a workshop on. So we will build that. That will help us complete Decorate the Nobility when we get there. Gronston add. We need to develop this to 50. I don't really have the points at the moment. I could do a bunch of mill dev, but I do want some more diplo dev. Damn it. Servant Spine Diamonds has happened, which means that we dropped the price to 3, which means our hold is not worth as much anymore. I'm going to take that admin. It's a bit unfortunate. I do need 2 people outside the Serpent Spine that are happy with me. That are my subjects. But that's going to happen when we go to war with the command. The command truce is up in 34. So we have some time for that one. We're currently currying favors with Beyond Fang. I want to lower their opinion of the Raj and call them into the war against the Raj. To help me out. Preferably. Vassalize my ally? No. They have more than 100 development. If they had less than 100 development, then we would be solid and we could do it. But unfortunately, that's a no-go. Wonder how much they have. Country, allies. Kadisrapur has 121 development. I give up these 2 provinces in a war somehow? What if we call Kadisrapur into the war against the Raj? We don't help them. We let them die. We let the Raj take land. But he might break the alliance, and then I couldn't vassalize him anyways. Nicola Boss, thank you for the follow. But if we did that, then we could possibly vassalize them diplomatically, and then I don't have to release Gatask, though I still can, because that's a decent amount of cores. Decisions. Losing a couple ducats a month here. Yeah, I mean, we have, what, level 2 advisors, right? Yeah, we're on all level 2 advisors, which is fine. I do need manpower 50% in order to complete this mission. I'm gonna go ahead and lower autonomy everywhere. I know that mission says minus 10% local autonomy, but, like, okay. I'm still gonna lower autonomy after that. We'll deal with the rebels. I want the monies. But once we get to 50% manpower, then we're gonna go to war with the Raj. Test of Faith. Eagerly expecting for the Runefather to contact him, Dane once more wandered down dark halls, desperately listening for any whispers and extinguishing torches just for the chance of the Runefather contacting him again. Many sleepless nights have passed as Dane began to lose faith. However, in the most unexpected time, many whispers suddenly filled his mind and darkness covered the room. Sacrifice. Show no mercy, no failure, and no hesitation. Sacrifice one dear to you to demonstrate your willingness to follow my decrees so that you may never hesitate ever again. With blood you will pay the price of power so high beyond your understanding. It is only the strong that can make a decision so unforgivable by your kin. Abandon your past self and devote all to the Runefather. As quickly as the whispers in darkness had appeared, so did they all fade away. With such a difficult decision, Dane alone debated whether to sacrifice their kin or abandon such deranged actions. It's gonna put us into negative stab. I'm gonna have to stab back up. Abandon love, embrace power. And I will accept that knowledge sharing. I'll give it over to him. I need to improve relations with you. This alliance is a temporary one. It will not last forever. I might still need to do culture conversion, but if you take the province, the event can trigger even if the province is gone. Right, because to do the mission, I have to have the province be Dwarven. I see. I understand. I understand what you're saying now, Morden. That is gonna be a difficult one. Revoke that embargo. Okay, you're slowly coming back around. Raheni dwarves return home. Our reclamation of the Tree of Stone has not gone unnoticed, and our brethren in Rahen have begun migrating back to the mountains in Chekevad, seeking to join in the reclamation. It is clear now that it is our destiny to retake the mountains, and with their return, we are one step closer to that goal. Cool, so I get 3 development in Dwarvad 65, which is our gold mine. Yippee. We got 2 Diplo dev there. We need to improve with our subject. Kadistrapur is in fact dying to the Raj. Good eye. The what? No! Wait, no! Let him live! Let him live! Let him cook! The ruler's an orc! they embraced orcness. They got released, probably. Funny. Okay, but as long as they stay my ally, then it's fine. In fact, this is preferable, as long as I get to keep the alliance. But I am rivaled to the Raj, so there's a good chance they're going to break it. Oh. Wait. What? And now he just won't accept it straight up. Oh well. Maybe he just doesn't show you that. Raj is big. Yeah, I'm not too scared of Raj, though, if I'm going to be honest with you. Maybe I should be, but I'm not. I can always take Miltech early. Save the hold first. Again, we don't want to go to war with the Raj until after this is done. We need to build a fort here, then we can go. Speaking of, build a fort. Well, there is that mission to build a marketplace, right? Yeah, but we don't need to worry about that for right now. Build the fort. Upgrade that to level 2. We should also build a fort on Sudimak Hole. And once those forts are done, we go to war with the Raj. Purge Warbound deck in the early game. We did think about it. We did think about it, but we decided not to. Ooh, 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 ooh. Build a fort here, too. Oh my goodness. 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 Take a loan. Wow. I did not secure these areas at all. I'm glad we didn't declare the war yet. That would have been pretty bad. Let's encourage here. A little bit of development, get you up to 45. There's 50. And that completes first step to grandeur. Whilst great Grostonad is ours once more, it is, alas, a pale and fleeting imitation of its former glory. Damage inflicted during the sieges, combined with millennia of decay and dilapidation, have all taken their toll on our ancestors' work. Many areas of the hold have completely collapsed, are infested with dangerous creatures, or are otherwise still dangerously unfit for Dwarven habitation thanks to the hobgoblins who lack the knowledge or simply the wherewithal to rectify any of these situations during their tenure. It falls to us as Grostonad's reclaimers and rightful owners to restore the Jade Hold. From crumbling shambles, let us rebuild the eastern hold of All Dorob into the shining jewel it deserves to be once again. It is time to pull back the military engineers and the soldiers and send forth the builders, the surveyors, and the masons. It is time to rebuild what was lost to the ravages of time and war, to replant Gronstonad's great gardens anew, repair ancient foundations and roadways, and prove to the world that the glory of Gronstonad is not yet lost. And we can immediately decorate the nobility. Influence 60 or greater, which it is. Gonna go away in 32. I think we're gonna hold off on completing this mission. I want that army tradition right before we go to war with the Raj. As selfish as that may be. I had money for the fort without the loan? I did. Do I take Miltech early here? I think so. Combat with. I can wait for the year tick. Then we can start on this colony. Let's get up there, deal with those rebels. Okay, Eric's End. That is another little bit of stuff done. 1527, we go to war. We'll be good. Yeah, get your make a leader in now if you're going to want one during the war. Last step. With a hardened heart, Dane has been ruling with an iron fist, awaiting further instructions from the Runefather. Shunned by his kin while admired by the military, there is almost no hesitation left to complete the last step. Dane knew that the nation must fully embrace the will of the Runefather, just as he had done. The estates must be the first to follow in the steps of Dane, rooting out the weak and making worthy acolytes. Dismantling the clergy of the false faiths and implanting the Runefather's will deeply into the heart of the nation is the utmost prerogative, so that none will stand in his path. Dane becomes Runefather worship. Enables the embrace Runefather's will decision. Stability at least 1. Mystery strength plus 10%. Alright. So be it. Let's do it. Ready to spread his word all across the Dwarvard, declare the nation faithful to the Runefather. His power will lead us to heights unimaginable under the supervision of the Obsidian Council, entrusted to guide Gronstonad to greater heights. If EU4 is Excelsior Simulator, is EU Board Game Excel Board Game Simulator? Yeah, I think so. Any chance of a Chadmiral? No. No points of a Chadmiral. Alright, we become Runefather worship. There goes my prestige right before I go to war. Huge. Very smart. Alright, how does this stuff work? So, Runefather worship gives plus 5% discipline, minus 5 tolerance of heretics, minus 0.05 monthly autonomy change. Millennia ago, the Runefather saved the Obsidian Dwarves from their peers, sacrificing his body and mind to carry his people deeper than any dwarves ever dug. It is rumored that he now lays atop the Rune Throne in the Obsidian Hall deep beneath the Serpent Spine, where his shattered body lays, waiting to lead his people once again to the surface. We can select deities. Shadowhammer. Okay, we have war score cost versus other religions, siege ability, missionary strength, production efficiency, and infantry combat ability. Check the bars to the left. Prove your allegiance to a faction that serves the Runefather and further their goals all across the Dwarvar. To increase the level of your deities, you must place down any of the Obsidian orders. Each province will increase your allegiance to the respective order by 1, with Mithril increasing that by an additional 1, and Hold provinces by an additional 2. Okay, so we want to specialize, I'm assuming? So the one that gives us infantry combat ability gives cheaper state maintenance and more local garrison size. Oh, we could have actually done garrison memes. We have this one, which gives goods produced and local construction cost, local tax and province governing cost, trade value 10%, 0.25 prosperity growth, and local manpower 25% attrition for enemies plus 1. Look at options you select in religion. You can see the max level benefits. Oh. Okay, so Shadowhammer at max level gives minus 15% province war score cost versus other religions, minus 15% global regiment cost, and free force march. Darkstone gives 30% siege ability, 15% global trade power, and free estate privilege revocation. This one gives 3% global missionary strength, minus 10% same religion advisor cost, plus 1 free admin policies. 15% production efficiency, minus 10% fire damage received, minus 25% gold depletion chance modifier. And this gives 15% infantry combat ability, 25% drill decay, plus 1 max general fire. That's crazy. I don't know if I've ever seen that modifier. That means that we can naturally roll plus 7 fire generals. Either it's all in on a siege or ICA. Agreed. It's either ICA or siege. I think we go for the ICA. Well, let's see. What are the... Which one was the... Siege? Darkstone. Darkstone is siege. The Darkstone gives trade value and prosperity growth. The Ferdinand gives state maintenance and local garrison. I think technically the best one is... Emlruskapa. Goods produced at construction cost, that's crazy on like holds. On this state would be nuts. Would be nuts. And what bonuses do we get there? Production efficiency, fire damage received reductions. How do you flip the Rune Father? There's an event about it that you get. We need to conquer a lot. We do need to conquer a lot, which makes me almost want to go Shadowhammer. Minus 15% province war score cost versus other religions is crazy strong. But 30% siege ability. 30%. That's as good as having espionage and offensive ideas. Regiment cost is kind of huge too. True. Minus 15% is massive. This is very strong, and you could choose many different things. We might go Shadowhammer. What does Shadowhammer give? God, they're also good. But I think committing to one is probably the right option. Or we could roleplay it, right? We could try and just like choose the best holy orders for the state and then see what we get. We're not going to hold much land though, right? The bars again? Yeah. So they all start at 0. If there's a hold province, you get 2 points. If there's a hold province, it's a total of 3 points towards it. If it's mithril, it's 2 points. Every other province gives 1 point. These are our trade goods, by the way. So this state here would give 6, 7, 8, 9 points. But I don't know where the break points are. Okay, level 2 is at 15. Mithril hold is 4. Time to go conquer it. How many provinces do I have? I have... I need to go economic, right? 72 currently. But we're definitely going to own a couple more. If we want to get max bonuses, I think we have to choose the same one. Yeah, the higher the level, the more bonuses we get. We only have 83 points, not counting mithril. Okay, well, we have 2 mithril provinces, so 85. 85 points. It's a lot of admin to implement this, though, by the way, and I need to take an admin idea group next. Most just do scale, you could get several lesser ones that synergize. That's true. Infantry combat ability? Oh, do they take different ones? Technically the one that we're looking at also gives 50. Or it takes 50 mil points. Damn, they're both so good. By the way, we're not going to click it right now. We also just get 5% discipline base. Should choose a deity though. I kind of want to choose this just because it has max general fire. Which is cool. I think the province war scroll cost versus other religions is better for what we want to do. The siege ability is crazy strong. But I just want to roll a 7 fire general. So that's what we're going to go with for now. Oh, we could change them every 10 years? Oh, okay. I thought we were going to get locked in. Well, that's fine. I am going to have minus 77 prestige for this upcoming war. Huge. I might actually want to give things that... Oh, I should have taken loans. Oh, I should have taken loans before we converted. Let's get our capital converted first. It's only going to take 3 months. It's 3-month conversion times. It's not that bad. The Raj is at... Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, this is bad. This is actually so bad. I missed the Inno. I'm going to reload. I'm going to reload the year tech, okay? Nobody look. Our advisors cost more too. Oh, they probably do. That guy's Zach, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. You say 1444. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's just restart real quick. Again. I don't think I had started converting... Okay, we're just going to click the decorate the nobility. Despite our great victories, to the outside world, we are nothing but impudent adventurers. The great southern kingdoms, otherworldly in their opulent riches and ceremonies, see only thugs with matted beards. The old clans of other holds see little more than foolish children on a path to suicide against the command. They find our claims to restore the Jade Empire laughable, but we know the truth. They are fearful. Fearful that we will prove ourselves more competent, more driven, and more worthy than they. We have no claim or right to this place, but that we pride these halls from the cold dead hands of 100,000 hobgoblins. However, authority is but an illusion. Who would deny our claims if we dressed like royalty, behave like royalty, and most crucially, wield power like royalty? At the apex of the first Jade Empire, our people were famed for their dress and appearance, embracing the many shades of jade on their clothes, ornaments, and even skin. If we wish for the world to respect our ambitions to revive the authority of Grostad, we would do well to honor these traditions. The means are already open to us. More skilled craftsmen join us by the day, drawn by our success and the conquest which have granted us control over the fabled deposits of the Jade Mines. Should we reward the old guard of adventurers and equip them like the great ancestral warriors of old, our people would have little choice but to fall in line. Even the Raja himself would have to acknowledge emissaries bearing more jewels than himself. We gain 15 army tradition, and we gain a cheaper advisor. That is our religion as well. Oof. Yeah, these guys are definitely more expensive. Let's grab that morale of armies guy. Go down to a level 1 Diplo advisor. Too dark to see, apparently. I'm gonna do that. I could cheese it and guarantee him. But I think that's too much. Too much. Warn Raj? Funny. Very funny that you think I can warn the Raj. There is no world in which I'm allowed to warn him right now. He is much, much, much too strong. Okay, if we can get our hold back converted. We're gonna go indead to the merchants because we have to. Then we convert, not that hold, the gold mine. That should give us a little bit more money to play with. Hopefully. Be ass, dude. Pick your poison. Raj or command. Ugh. Mega Raj, Mega Command. It's one or the other. They both suck to deal with. Okay, this will be converted. We will now have a little bit of money to get by. Let the other conversions just go as they will. I need that prestige very badly. Are we almost to 50% manpower? I would really like that in order to gain some legitimacy. 5 prestige. Ooh, Haramari Civil Service. 50 government reform progress. I'm gonna take that. And that's gonna give us access to tier 4, centralize. Religious unity, monthly war exhaustion reduction, or maintain balance of power. Nice for me. Okay, I would like you to reduce your opinion of him. That way, I can call you into that war. That's the plan. Alright, the forts are up. Jade wants an alliance. You know, I could call Jade in, promise land, and then not give him anything. Do I really want to weaken anyone near the Raj? Not particularly. Come on, give me my manpower, man. Maintain with Seer. We could sell Seize here. I think I'm just going to Seize, though. I'm not going to sell until I have my income back up. You need to drill. Raj took all the land your western vassal needs. Yeah. It's going to be a lot of wars against the Raj. It is what it is. There's no way around it. Someone's going to be the big bad, and if it's not the command, it's either Beyond Fang or... Oh, dude, that's criminal. Or the Raj. There is a temptation to break the Raj here, but I don't know if that's the correct thing to do. Let's do Reclamation of the Mines. A hold's strength lies not just in the hold alone, but in the riches of its mines and environs. The caverns and mining complexes of the Jade mines, carved out over countless generations. These minerals have provided Grostonad and the Jade Empire with much of its wealth from the fruit of Halana's bounty, but alas, they are inaccessible to us for the moment, overrun as they are with goblin, orcish, and hobgoblin filth. Whilst our enemies yet lurk in the caverns, Grostonad shall never be safe, fortified or not. The time has come to renew our offensive and push ever onward. We will suffer the presence of these interlopers no longer. The Jade Mines and our ancient vassal holds of Verkal Dromak and Tuwa Duman Khan must be reclaimed and cleansed of the vermin they seek to stymie our revival. There will be no mercy for the fiends, as they showed none to the Jade Dwarves of old. Slay them all, drive them out with axe and bolt, with spell and steel, until their bodies carpet the cavern floors. Push forward, ye sons and daughters of Dagran, scions of Grostonad renewed. A bloody business awaits us. Anyways, we're best friends with the Gobos. So I need to somehow get a hold of this. Not that I think it will necessarily weaken them, but it will lower their current force limit because they're getting a ton from vassals. A ton. Verdhoon. Go ahead and do that. Actually, not terrible to put Verdhoon on these spots anyways for more garrison size. Let's just do that. Oh, that increases my max manpower though. Okay, it's just another couple months. Just another couple months. Actually, we have 50% manpower. We complete the mission. We're good. We're gonna want to merc up in this war, I think. I think we want to hire the adventuring company. But I have professionalism. Do I slacken and build troops? Or do I hire mercs? I think I hire mercs. Is it 3k force limit? Yeah. Not that we can really afford this. Build ramparts? No. We're going to war. We don't have time for that. Take that admin tech. Infrastructure ideas is our next idea group. Okay. Let's make a save. We need to fight the Raj. And here we go. Now, good news. Oh, it is anti-monstrous. And Beyond Fame will not join. Because I'm... Okay, you know what? Fine. Don't care. Don't care. Don't need them. We're gonna win anyways. Famous last words. I'm built different. Call to war. Okay, now he'll join. Jesus. Do I call him in? He's fighting the command. Oh my god, dude. Let's make sure that we have our very good general in charge here. We want to try and push out to Sarnaheeper. Do we want to go defend Seer? Seer has no defendable positions right now. The Raj does have war wizards. I want them to walk back onto my provinces, but we have the tech advantage right now, so we should push out with it. I should have also built more cannons, to be honest. I should have built a spy network. A lot of things I should have done. Take a look. Oh. Oh no, these poor guys. I have more morale than everybody, and I have 15% discipline on the Raj. Not to mention 5% ICA. No, more than that. No, just 5%. I don't think the Raj is going to want to fight me. I think he's going to run away from me at every opportunity. 10% from traditions? Oh, you're right. I have 15% total. 20% total. Oh! Vertanud has already leveled up. That's why. It's already level 2. Oh, if I get it up to the next level. Wait, what? There's no, like, backing out? Okay, no, I can't. Well, I doubt it goes up to 15% immediately. 25. I need 10 more points. There's Mithril back here. 40. 43. Don't have mill points for that one. Next year, 10% drill loss. Honestly, that's pretty good. Take that Diplotex. We don't have unbalanced research. Beyond Fang is going to get some help. That's good. Caduceper wants to offer me a loan? No, thank you. Okay, so my allies are just going to lose battles here. Feels pretty bad. We need to throw a defensiveness edict on my capital. I'd love to go to the mages as well. Put on a broad ward for 25% defense everywhere. We now have 90% defensiveness. We're not up to mage shields yet, but we're not too far off from it either. Beyond Fang is focusing on their command war. I don't necessarily blame them for that, but I don't appreciate it. I should go defend Seer's capital, I think. We're gonna go do that. It's an urban province, so it's a good fight for us. Dak, Chaingrasper does have that 10 shock war wizard, which is a little concerning. A little bit concerning. All right, who was first up on the generals? MP, you are up. Let's get you in there. We could use a 6-6 right about now. A 5-6. I think we take the 6-5 with minus 10% shock damage, but you're definitely going to be rolling around here. They're going to have to get through all my forts, so we're going to be fine there. Let's put... If we can get everybody over here, I think we can get the stack wipe. The Han straight onto the fight. He has a 0-1-1-2. We should decimate him. Good. Let's see what happens. Bring your luck, by the way. Yeah. Are you cracked? You are cracked. Yes, you're 6-5. We're not Tech 13, right? No, we're Tech 11. All right, we have almost what we have 0.9 morale difference, 15% more discipline, 0.2 more tactics, and I am not at combat with because I like to throw the game. But our allies will reinforce, so now we are. Oh yeah, they're done. No chance. Absolutely zero chance. We lost 1,300 guys. They lost 11,000. We're going to send our mercs in. We're definitely taking war score cost versus different religions. This is a forest, but I don't really care. They roll a 0, we roll a 6. Oh my god, dude. Oh no. Oh no. It's brutal. It's a massacre. And he gets 10% infantry combat ability? Yo, MP, you're actually correct. Oh, that's 30% infantry combat ability on that general alone. Oh, Raj, what have you done? Get MP on that main stack right now. Right now. 6 shock. 10% infantry combat ability. Oh, dude. No, don't engage them first. I could have melted them. It doesn't matter. We still get there. You guess you could say the Raj is a paper tiger. And the good news about the Raj Unlike other tags on hard that get their manpower back quickly, the Raj does not own as much land. They have annexed quite a few vassals, so they might be able to do it now. But usually, once they're out of manpower, they're out. And then once their subjects, their synoptes, start becoming disloyal, well, then it's even less people I have to deal with in a fight. There's an ICA in the main stack now? Yes, it is. I need 3 more troops on the main stack. I don't even think I needed the mercs. That's fine. We'll get the siege back. I do see these guys, by the way. I'm going to send 22,000 up there to deal with them. Raj is back up to 44,000 troops. Oh, Seer's defending him. Okay, I mean, if you had waited for me to get up there, we probably could have wiped them, but that's alright. Let's go ahead and attach to this stack. We're just gonna walk down. We're gonna fight them. Oh, they're so scared. Oh, they're so scared. Attempted Norker raid. Because we're Dwarven, we can simply say no. Right. We don't have MP over here, so we're not going to get the stack wipe. And... okay, we lost 500 guys. Beyond Fang's the one who engaged their armies. This is farmlands here. I'm going to take this fight. We should wipe Indubi's troops. Another siege taken. We do need to turn around and deal with Chain Grasper at some point. At some point. The Raj has all of his troops up here in the north. Well, a lot of his troops. He's back up to 66,000. There's Bim Lau's troops. I would love to get Bim Lau out of this war. I don't want to fight him. This is the second time I've had to fight him because of an alliance. Oh, I want to grab these 19,000 guys. Can I push him up onto one of my forts is the question. Because if I can just push him up there... no, he's going to get around. You get there on the 2nd. You guys leave on the 25th and the 30th. I arrive on the 2nd. I'll wipe these 3,000, 4,000 troops. Nope. Fine. They leave. They are very fast. They're very, very fast. Our economy still in shambles, by the way. We have religious zeal everywhere. Oh, no, man. Oh. This is not good. This is not good for our economy. But damn, it's a strong religion. We lose our Inquisitor. I'm going to get this level 1 guy. We need him. They are in the mountains now, which is not a big deal. This is a bad fight. We need to back out. And even though it was a bad fight, we still did pretty well. Ooh, at least won't be Horde Curse. That's true. No Horde Curse for a while. Okay, I mean, he's back to... he's at 47,000 troops, but he's almost done. Last legs. Actually, last legs. How much war score am I going to need? Get everything that I want from Chain Grasper. The Grasper of Chains. 42%? And I can take 1 province to release a task. Take a red Raj Corps. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. We can release these 2 vassals. Not that we can keep them loyal. Well, maybe. But those are going to be some pretty good vassals to have. We're bringing the Red Raj back! Yo! Yeah, I think sending the mercs up here is actually a pretty good idea. Go after Talathi? Actually, no. Let's get our stack and let's go fight. I do need to save my stuff here. My admin points. Remember, it's war score on battles, so I need to go farm battles. Just keep chasing them. Up onto this siege, that's fine. Let's go on to that hold. Rolling 8s into 6s. Oh my goodness, now we're the ones rolling well. Thank you. Our heir is righteous. I suppose that's cool. Come here, Induvi. I see ya. I see ya. Oh, maybe I should have swung down. Raj is out of manpower. It should, for the most part, stay that way. Like, they'll still gain some back, but I do think that we've kind of pushed them to their limits. Are they going to come fight me on this hold? Because that would be very sad. Yeah, there's the Raj's army. I need to go make sure that Beyond Fang doesn't lose a fort here, so I'm just going to let them die. Sorry. Nothing personal. Just trying to help you out in the long run. No shot. I guess I didn't need to do that with minus 40% defensiveness. Do we really have that much siege ability too? Damn. We are stronger than I thought we are. Those provinces by the mountain with claims, they need to be owned them directly through a vassal. I believe they can be owned through a vassal. Okay, this will be another good fight. Nice little stack wipe there. How am I only at minus 6 war score? Because I'm at minus 9 from battles. I should not have called my allies in. You know? You get there on the 20th, I get there on the 23rd. I don't really want to take a bad fight there. They get there on the 25th, and I get there on the 26th. Cool. Even though I had started moving first. It doesn't matter, we're still going to win. We just don't do much damage. This is a free fight for us. Hello? Thank you. I thought we were going to get the stack wipe for a second. I want this stack badly. Alright, we've grabbed Chain Grasper's capital. Oh, nice. We're going to grab these 5k. That's going to be an easy stack wipe on them. Thank you for the war score. I'm chasing these 11,000 guys north. Could take admin tech. I don't think we need to, though. We're done with that colony as well. We'll walk up. We'll take out these 11,000 troops. Can I push these guys onto a fort here? Or are they going to hold their ground in this cave? They're probably going to hold their ground. You have Fang going to fight those rebels for me? No. So I need to turn around and deal with them. Why do you find this massive war? The dwarves declared war on some goblins and we're saving them. What? What do you mean by that, Raj? What do you mean? Like, well, we thought we'd get a really easy subject in the mountains. It wouldn't be a big deal. No one would even care. We were wrong. The dwarves cared a lot. They cared a lot. Look, they're running. They are running from me. They are terrified, as they should be. Alright, Beyond Fang gives 50 crowns to the Raj. Honestly, that's fine. Bim Lao wants out. We can get Bim Lao out of here. They're so back. Never mind. They believe it is so back. Amount of time it took me to get a freaking diplomat. Right, go fight his troops. Yeah, Tiltagar has a lot of dudes. He's being annexed by the Raj as well, which I don't love. How do I have a freaking Black Orc warband coming for me? From where? From where? I'm not missing a colony. Scammed. We can just farm some war score here. Would taking Tiltagar's fort not be beneficial to keep the Rog occupied? I mean, it would be, but I need war score from battles. I can piece out of this war if I can just get the battles done. So taking the fort in the long run doesn't do anything. We got to get out of this war and get that truce timer up, because we just have to fight the Raj again and again and again and again. Again. It is unfortunate. That we're going to lose anti-monstrous. He's semi-monstrous, so he's going to lose it soon anyways. Maybe we should go religious ideas. Oh, wow. Actually, he had more morale than I thought. Yeah, Bimlau's pretty good. Alright, Bimlau wants out now. Thank you very much. I would really like the recovery tick before I did this fight, but it doesn't matter in the end. Raj's troops are gone again. The Raj is down to 32,000 troops. We can peace out. I cannot take Ankarava without owning a fort. Okay. Well, let's do that then. Oh! I see you. See you. I see you. That's a war wizard. We can't just let him siege it down. Tiltagar, you don't have to do this, man. You don't need to be even involved in this war in the slightest. You didn't have to do that. Now I need you to move out here. We're going straight for Pordati. Raj is out of manpower. That's most of their troops right there. We don't care. You have stolen gem separatists somehow? Somehow, question mark? Go deal with them. Once I get this fort, then we'll be good. That's a wall breach. We have so much siege ability. They have minus 44% defensiveness here. Yeah, we didn't even need to go for the siege guy. We already have 16-day siege ticks on the Raj. The siege would have been unnecessary. I apparently have a merchant. I probably have been sitting on that merchant for way too long. Nobody said anything, which means it's on all of us. This is a Kadishrapur core, but I should be able to release Rajnadhaga out of here. Big dudes in mind. Yeah, I know. They were protecting the colony before it was done. We should lose that war wizard. Okay. We'll release Katask. We'll release this. We'll annex this. I will take 1,500 ducats to pay off my loans. Just kidding. I'm going to take war reps. And then I'm going to take money. Oh. Push his ass back out of the mines. Yeah, let's get you guys back inside. Start coring everything up. We should now get the event. They are going to siege down the hold again. It is what it is. Take Diplotech, please. Abdullah's on. Lowers the development even more. This is fine. In fact, I would argue this is good. I'm going to rival Jade. My truce with the Boar command is up. We need to do that war. Yep, anti-Mostress. Get to it. Need to continue to expand. That's fine, honestly. I wasn't going to do a reconquest anyways. We'll just hold on to it for a little bit longer. It's not the end of the world. Let's take minus 33% state maintenance and 0.25 global prosperity growth. Completes a national idea as well. Custodians of the Jade Mines. The vast cave network surrounding the Dwarf Rod and the Jade Mines led to the Jade Dwarves to prosper greatly without having to build grand strip mines. Dwarves from all corners joined the expeditions into the gem-rich mines, not only bringing miners but also many soldiers and mercenaries to protect the mining operations. Even as Grossenad lay far east from the rest of the Empire, it became a trade hub for dwarves traveling from every corner, selling their specialty wares and enriching the Jade Dwarves. The influence gained from the resources of the Jade Mines allowed the Jade Dwarven clans to rise to prominence, rivaling even the richest of the clans in the Dwarvar, plus 50% trade efficiency. Why did I go Diplo first? Or minus 20% province war score cost. That's it. That's it. That's the only reason. Through and through, it was for that and only that. Because we have to take a lot of Hellas, and that seemed like a pretty good way to get us getting there. Where am I getting all this money from? That's not real, right? No, okay. I was like, I'm not actually making 34 ducats from war reps, right? Because that'd be insane. No, it is a one-time, meantime to happen. I'm going to keep the mercs over here for now. Thank you for the free siege check. And we're going to full annex the command here. Shit, man. Every time. I mean, that's fair. I can't be too upset about that. I should have asked him to prepare for war. I had the time to do it. I just didn't. This alliance might be ending. In fact, don't I need all of that? I do. Yeah. Alright. I could have him break his alliance with Beyond Fang, but I don't particularly care. Just gonna go ahead and dissolve that. Tis what it is. I wish he would have become my vassal diplomatically, but you know how it is. You know how it is. I will siege race the command now. An axe in the dark. Okay. So this is the event we're looking for. Just don't think it's going to matter. An axe in the dark. As our miners work away in the depths of Abdel Az-An, the clanking of metal rings out in the dark as an axe clashes against a miner's pick. A raspy dwarven voice bellows, "Stop! They ain't gobos!" After a very confused conversation, the strange dwarves agreed to come to the inner hold with us. They were a small group of about 1,000 granite dwarves whose clans lived in this hold for millennia. If they are to be believed, they have been hiding in the deepest parts of the hold for at least a century now, using guerrilla tactics to fight off goblin search parties and other predators. Their leader goes by Goblin's Bane and has apparently killed over 10,000 goblins himself. The discovery of such a great and ancient hero prompted the entire hold to break out into celebration, but the question now remains, what should we do with the survivors? Yeah, I don't think we have time in the 25 years. So we need to start manually culture converting our holds. Also, sorry, MP, I think you just got outclassed. Nothing personal or anything, but I think you just got outdone. You'll always be a hero in our hearts, though. 610, yep, he's a 10 shock general. He's killed 10,000 gobos on his own. You think you get that with a 4 shock general? No. Look at that war exhaustion. Ugh. Give the clergy governing capacity. Okay, our economy is stabilizing. At the very least. Really need Verkal Dromek to convert. I guess I could just move you both here. Group them up, then we can take them out. I almost did lose this siege race, which would have been very embarrassing. Where'd they go? Where'd he go? Poof! He disappeared. Dust. Return to your creator, whoever that may be. They just disappeared. Okay. Hobgoblin still goblin. That's right. That's true. I can't take this, unfortunately. But I will take the rest of it. Take 48 ducats. 43 ducats as well. Okay. So, first of all, release Gatask. Boom. Second of all, released Rajahaga. Boom. So now I've got, look at all these cores. Oh, it's going to be beautiful. We do have the war score cost versus different religions. We do. Now, do I feed all of this off to Gatask? Do I feed all of this off to Seer? Do I release as Jakuma as a vassal? I'm pretty sure if I release as Jakuma, they're going to be a monster. So I don't think I want to do that. I think we just give it to Seer instead. I know I don't want it. That ain't none of my business. Okay? I don't want to core it either. Go, and then... Do I need to own this manually? I don't think I do. Must be owned... What must be true? All subject countries must own all the provinces in the area. Why not hold it yourself? Don't want it. I do need it. All provinces in the Ragajandi area need to be owned by me. Sardavan cannot exist. All provinces in Tamvahar and all provinces in Kradhungar. Okay, so I do need to core them up. Fair enough. We'll core those bad boys up. Call them our own. Be good. And we'll take this one province from Kadishapur when the time comes. We'll go ahead and sell seas. It might make them disloyal, though. I'm close. You need to start being converted over to Jade Dwarf. You have not been converted yet? Stop whatever conversion that is. Throwy Mew at it again. What in the world? That's crazy. No! No, my boys! Alright, they get away. Lazy colonists? Yes, thank you. I can start colonizing again. You are absolutely correct. We can probably fire these mercs now. Well, let's use them first. And then I'm gonna go throw 10,000 of them on an expedition. And then the rest will just fire. Do we have any other ones down here? No? Okay. Do an expedition. Down the mountains? Nope. That's the goblin tag. Verkugulan is over here, though. And we can kill poisoned rock whenever we want. Argument to be made to releasing Abdel Kanzat, by the way. So that way it release... Maybe they'll... Oh, would they be released as a dwarf? Or as a goblin, though? That's kind of cursed. I think they would be. Can't release on hold. Wrong culture. Oh, maybe you're right. No, I think it'll be fine. Will not use fried D groups. In this run, none. Let me grab 5,000 guys. We need to send them over here so we can get this colonization back up and running. Let's build another 5, so that way that can get started. We'll need to build a fort in Karyat Cave and in Abdel Azan. Crackers needs a marketplace for a mission. Let's get started on that. My loan size has increased. I'm going to pay off these 4% loans. We'll keep the 1% for now. So we can get our economy in a little bit better shape. Everything's being cored up now. Next war is going to be against Kadisrapur. I'd rather this not get boofed. This is Dwarvrod 66. There is no expedition there, so let's go to 77. Organize it, start preparations. Let's send 10,000 men. Party supplies, we will supply with a bunch of mill. We can organize once, twice. Morale once, twice. Give 200 party share. We'll send them off. Oh, it's copper, so that was probably an overdoing it, but it's fine. Delete the mercs, we don't need them. We probably didn't even need the mercs in the war we were just in. I'm gonna be honest with you. But it don't hurt to have them anyways. Can I get a conquistador? Yes, I can, even if it's just momentarily. That way I can explore this little province right here. Yo, 5% cav combat ability? Massive! We need that. We have so many cavalry. We'll start colonizing the rest of the roads. Is it nice having good generals? It is. It's almost like I miss general staff. You know? Karyat Cave. Let's get that fort built up immediately. The levy. Alright, missions. Need to improve my vassal. You can stop improving with Beyond Fang, I think. And stop currying favors as well. Love to improve with Raj and Haga as well to get them happy. Yeah. If only that mission or that event give us the option to convert this over. but it ain't gonna happen. So, ooh, I could concentrate development. Should I concentrate development? I give it strong duchies. I have not. Good call. Why is Gatask devouring path? Good question. That's a great question. I don't know. I don't know why they're the devouring path. But I guess they're hungry, okay? It is what it is. I mean, concentrating development will be good. So, do that. Or though, saying that we're getting close to Horde Curse. Oh, I see. We have over 600 development. Am I actually making 9 ducats a month? Yes. Means we're going to start paying off loans when we can. You've been converted, right? Yes. This province apparently has separatism. Yeah, we're not going to read through these anymore. We're kind of beyond that point. Really? This hold still has separatism? I feel like we conquered it a long time ago. Did rebels occupy it at some point? Am I crazy? That didn't work in Anbennar? Yeah, apparently it just recently got added. I don't know. It seems very strong to allow me to do that, but we'll see. There's an argument for starting our golden age, by the way. To make the culture conversion cheaper. The Raj ride with us? I'm not afraid of the Raj. I don't think the Raj will ever be a problem again. I mean, I may come to regret saying that, but I don't see the Raj causing issues. Yeah. So once I get this one province, then we'll be good to go. I guess the question is... Oh, look at this guy. Oh, he's a probby. What do we want to do with Kadisrapur? Right, I do need to repair this hold, but let's get a fort built on it first. Do I vassalize Kadisrapur? Probably not. I probably just feed him over to Gatask. It's going to be a lot of aggressive expansion, though. Religious unity now is 62%. We've lost our additional missionary. It's okay. Once we get up to Parliament, which we're still kind of far away, we can get an extra missionary. It's a rough one. It's a rough one. Truce of Bimlau is up. Kadisrapur is up. $1540. Oh, it's also in the Raj. Truce is up. We have a bunch of mill points. Go ahead and add more to our special little thing here. Get all the state maintenance. It's also giving us manpower development every time that I'm doing this. So, also going to help us with manpower, which is very nice as a dwarf. I thought about putting goods produced on the gold, but I'm just going to commit to one. How is that? Okay, it's at level 4 now, which means we do have 15% infantry combat ability, minus 25% regiment drill loss. If we want to get that +1 max general fire, we need to get it up to max, but we're now casually chilling with 25% infantry combat ability. Holy War only works if you personally have a border. I'm now making 36. Okay, no, it's another. The Raja's taking loans. That's what's happening. He's taking loans and we're getting more money for a month out of it. 82,000 max manpower. I think we just increased it by 20,000 by doing all of that, which is crazy. Yeah, religious is kind of a bust, unfortunately. Unfortunately. We need to build a bunch of forts down here. In fact, we need to build a bunch of forts in a lot of places. The Eastern Jade mines need some more stuff. A lot of places that need some support. 50 more government reform progress. Hard to say no to. Does give us a little bit of yearly corruption, but it's not the end of the world. Sister Worship Zealots. We'll deal with those as well. Christopher wants an alliance. There's the truce. They just left one guy in attack. Now we are going to have to fight Beyond Fang unless... Here's the thing. Do I want to do that? Or do I want to fight Beyond Fang? I kind of want to fight Beyond Fang. Return course. We need to do an actual war. This is too much development. It's too much aggressive expansion. Like Beyond Fang is gonna break their alliance with me after this war, no matter what. They're gonna hate me for it. So I think the best thing to do would be to break Beyond Fang's alliance with someone else. Turn cores via favors and the rest via war. Oh, I guess that's true, huh? 51. No, we're just doing war. We're just gonna do it through war. 51 favors, 17 development, I guess. An A reduction for the next one. Lose 15 aggressive expansion with all known countries. I can need favors for anything else. Well, if I want to break the alliance, this is what we will return that province. Then we are going to need these 50 favors. It's 50 favors to break an alliance. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I thinking? Okay, give me your money. Move into position. I've made the executive decision. Actually, we're fighting. Ask for sailors. Oh yeah, huge. Alright. Walk out here. You have Goblin's Bane. Get minus 10% construction cost. I'm taking one province. The rest goes to Gatask. Declare the war. We might as well... No, it's going to cost me... Well... I guess. It doesn't really matter. I'm taking Dip... It's going to cost Diplo for everything. Are we faster than last time? We are much faster than last time. Like... 100 years faster. I think. Unironically. Unironically, I think like 100 years faster. 1640 was when we started really going out, right? Like really committing to going out. There's the stack wipe on Kadisrapur. You can grab all that. Make sure Cadistropher can't build any more troops. Then we'll go and deal with the Unfang. Who did get access through the entirety of Rahen, fun fact. I would expect to see a Raj Bionfang alliance forming pretty much immediately. So I don't think I want to break any of Bionfang's alliances in the hopes that they're at their alliance limit. Though I don't have great hope about that. 10% more defensiveness in my capital to the end of the game, since they were just allied with Cadistropher. But we'll see. Did I just deal with rebels right there? We are going to need to build forts in Sears Land. Now, how is Beyond Fang's quality looking? 110 discipline. They have a lot less morale than we do, though. I don't really want that fight. And I'll take these small little fights, sure. We might as well. Just deal with them. I'll come back up and deal with those rebels soon, TM. He does attack on these hills. I'm not going to reinforce that. I could have grabbed these 7,000 if I was paying a little bit more attention. I'm a little focused on the rebels at the moment. I'm going to go deal with them. Damn, we were doing so well in our income. We are rooting out corruption. It's cost us 11 ducats a month. Did they increase how much it costs to root out corruption? I feel like I'm paying off corruption like crazy. Or maybe I'm just used to espionage ideas. For that free minus 0.2 corruption. Tier 5 military doctrine. So I don't think we actually want mage shields. Though the fort maintenance is nice. I think the attrition would be better. Yeah, we're not going to go Artificer. So I think getting minus 15% land attrition is going to be better for us in the long term. The other option is War Games. For 50% army drill gain, minus 25% regiment drill loss, 10% leader cost. Actually, I think we go this, because that stacks with our religion. That would give us minus 50% regiment drill loss, which is insane. Like, actually just massive. And it makes our leaders cheaper, and we get really good leaders as well. So... oh, we're going to get movement speed from offensive infrastructure. That's right. 100% professionalism makes our generals even cheaper. We also will do more land fire damage, more shock damage, less regiment drill loss. Our mercs have a little bit less manpower, but we gain more siege ability. So I think we're going to go for war games in the army drill. Look, oh, dude, I love taking different reforms. I love when I have the opportunity to be like, ah, yes, actually, my country needs this different reform that I usually take, so I'm going to take it. I love that. Very satisfying. Just like how satisfying it is when I obliterate Dawi. Yeah, you'll have to do. Let's get this admin guy to level 2, even if it's expensive. Even if it's expensive. Take Diplotech? No. Do I start my... you know what? I'm going to start my Golden Age. When does this go away? 16.5. Okay, well. Go ahead and take that tech. Almost time for mill tech. Come back, deal with these peasants. Flip back over, go after Beyond Fang, who is still friendly, by the way. He will not be after this war, though. I think we just skip these hill forts and we just swing right around into Beyond Fang's capital. That is the bad thing of Beyond Fang. Their capital, very exposed. I just get access through Shia and I can just walk straight to it. And then another 25 years, we finish the mission in 1600. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? If I had known about the removing all Gabos thing, like this stream before, then I would have killed Dak immediately. But we didn't know. But that means when you do your Jade Empire run, make sure to take Abdel Az on quickly. Very, very important. You can flip all your holds, all your other goblin holds into dwarves for your missions that way. I will take that missionary strength. Thank you very much. I have all the conversion stuff, right? Yep. Have it. Had it. I've had it the whole time. No, we have Goblin Slayer, but in order for Take the Trunk to... Oh. It also lowers your tolerance of Gobos and Hobgobbos. But we're not going to be able to do it anyways, because Abdel Az-An needs to be Dwarf, and it's not. I need to make money. That's what I need, man. We need money. Our income is not great. Only 73. And, 10 of that is from war reps. But I suppose if we just keep beating up the Raj, it's something. We get war reps from Beyond Fang as well. Why? You just don't want peace out. Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep going. You can keep refusing to peace out all you want. I'm just gonna keep sieging. I have a 6 siege general, and I'm not wasting it. I should be improving with neighboring countries. I'm just not sure how much it's actually gonna do. God-lost zealots have risen up. That is less than ideal. Who was the next person? Oreo wanted to be a general. We'll get you in there. Boom. 6342. Okay. Is our air any good? Nope. Turn our air into a general. Did you mean general yesterday? No, but that was also yesterday, not today. You gotta be faster today. I'm sorry if you lost your 2,000 channel points. I'm sure, unless you bet them all on a bad bet, You could have lost them all in the Jade versus Zaka. Okay, there's an ongoing battle. He really doesn't want to peace out. Normally do a backlog scam? That's right, get scammed. Decadence comes with age. Minus 5% discipline for 10 years. Yippee. Yippee, we love losing discipline. That's alright. I'm not going to core anything, so I'm going to keep going through infrastructure ideas here. We do have minus 15% aggressive expansion impact if we can finish this idea group. That's... I don't really want to lose the professionalism, so I'm going to lose the manpower. Hey, are you ready to peace out yet? Nope. Man. I don't know why he wants to stay in this war so bad. Oh, he's Tech 12. That's why. You bastard. Taking Tech 12 early? Yeah, that would definitely give him a reason to stay in, because he has the upgraded infantry. I want that damn money. Thank you. Okay, so I need this. Everything else, though, can be fed off to vassals. Right? All this can go over to Gatask. Check culture? Culture of what? Of the land I'm taking? Is there something specific I'm looking for when I'm checking it? That guy's Zago. Hello. Shout out your retrospect. Thank you. Well, thank you for making the video. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. I watched it all this morning. And yeah, it was a good video. And everybody should go watch it after the stream. As I said, after the stream, everybody should go watch it. Yellow culture and Gatask will fuse into one later. Oh, okay. Well, I suppose that means that we should just feed this all to Gatask then. In one sitting, that's wild. The power of 2 times speed. And playing Minecraft. I was listening to it while I was gaming. I can't grant him it because I haven't pieced out yet. Huge. Huge gamer plays. All the yellow needs to go to Gatask. I'm so sorry, Gatask, for all the overextension you're about to get. Okay, we can't take their capital in this war. No, I need to take it, and then I can feed it over to him manually. Because I have the province war score cost reductions. Duh. Duh. There we go. Boom. Max money. I mean, yeah, people are a little mad, but we're going to lose 15 aggressive expansion anyway, so it doesn't matter. All right, let's complete that mission first. Liberate the Raheni. With our recapture of Grostonad and successful bolstering of the ruined kingdoms, what persists of the Hobgoblin command is in utter disarray. Their hold on Shalmakad weakens by the day, and their subjects are ready to retake their freedom. To properly restore the former rule of the Jade Dwarves, we must help the Raheni in their plight against our common enemy. Let the people of Shalmakad know we stand by their side. We will drive out the invaders and our homes together. Seer gains a bunch of permanent claims, and their tolerance of dwarves goes up. Gatask also gains claims. I lose 15 aggressive expansion with all known countries. Yippee. So, where are those claims at, though? He doesn't care. He doesn't. Oh. A Shia alliance is actually a pretty good idea. For now. Like, eventually, we're definitely going to betray them and kill them, you know? You know how it goes. But, for now, I think we can help each other more. You need all this stuff. And that. This one's mine. Okay. I can seize land. Let's go ahead and do that. It's going to make our tech cost cheaper. Which is pretty sweet. Make Red Rock a little bigger. We need them to get their cores back. Which, speaking of, our truce with the Raj is up in 3 years. Now, we did just lose 5% discipline, which is a little sad. But we're going to get Tech 12, and the Raj is not going to have Tech 12, so I don't think it's going to matter much in the grand scheme of things. I'm going to pay off my debt, even though we're making all of our money from war reps right now. Classic. Classic. It's not classic for dwarves. Let's go through, turn off all edicts. Make sure I'm not spending money on those. Conversions are coming along at a decent pace. Having only 1 missionary is rough. Go Yunhee, yeah. There's the region map mode. We won't have Tech 12, but we'll have an alliance with Beyond Fang. No, they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that. They would respect me more than that, surely. Okay, first up, I need to repair this hold. Cannot fix it because I don't have enough Diplo points. Is that expedition gonna die? No. It's just doing the pretty... This is pretty long for medium, right? They usually only go for 4. Not that I'm complaining. There's a lot of loot there. You know, now we can repair that. Very expensive. Ugh. You select the province. It's a special region. Colonist is being big lazy. That's true. We're only down to 1 colonist though now. Which is fine, because I can only colonize in 1 spot. You need to drill. Goblin's Bane died immediately as I started drilling. That's so sad. That is so sad. He didn't even get to fight the Raj 1 time. Alright, the expedition returns. Repay them and send them back out. 497 ducats, 165 of each monarch point. Let's make sure we have 10 cannons as well. Get up to combat with this stack. Can we afford this? No. Do I care? Also no. Agenda of the diet. I can build a barracks wherever that is. There's the upgraded units. We should go for runic great axes, I think. More shock stuff. Safer that way. And there goes our war reps. I think. Now we're losing 23 ducats a month again. And now we're back to losing 6 ducats a month. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We are getting... Our economy's so weak. I need to build buildings. Loyalty? Fine. Sell. I think it's like, we're done. It's not like we're not... No, we just don't have a lot of money. Decisions? That's true. I do need to develop our mines a bit. That's probably what we'll spend our Diplo points on now. We don't need the next Diplo tech. We're fine on mill for a while. Yeah, I do need to take provinces off of the Raj, and then I need to take some provinces off of Sarlavan, who is a Prabi of the Raj, which means I think we need to declare on the Prabi, which I don't have a claim on. We should have taken espionage ideas. Beyond Fang, though, we can go after whenever. They are allied to Tianlu. Weird. Zhu Yet has migrated from the jungles up into the ancient coast. Autonomy check. We have some autonomy problems, but most of it's fine. I think. Most of it's fine. Why don't you start drilling? You come up here and join these guys. Go to the hold. You can start drilling as well. Keep on going through infrastructure ideas. 10% movement speed minus 20% center of trade upgrade cost. That completes beyond the Dwarvar. While most of the dwarves were quick to largely seal themselves off from the outside world, the Jade dwarves instead saw it as an opportunity to grow and become more successful. And as such, the Grunrod, or Jade Road, was born. However, the new expansion led to a swath of hobgoblin-infested territory that the Jade dwarves had to carve a path through before opening the exploration of Shamakad and beyond. Eventually, these explorers discovered the mountains in the Focal Range to the southeast, rich with potential tin deposits, and settlers were sent to both mine and construct a new hold in these unknown lands far from the Dwarvar. This was the birth of the hold of Verkal Ozavar, which ran itself autonomously while aiding the East Dwarvar with resources. It began small, later spreading its influence among the humans who lived beyond their gates, sharing knowledge and institutions with them, and in exchange, asking the humans to be their vassals. Their influence spread further than the hold as their vassals expanded, leaving lasting dwarven influence in the region. 10% governing capacity. Did I want to state this stuff up out here? Not right now. Also, I really want to make sure that I warn Urko Gulan. I want to let Poison Rock continue to expand here. Can I get a Conquistador, by the way? No. We're gonna have to wait for this to be uncovered. But I want to let Poison Rock colonize for me. Let's encourage development back here. Do a little bit more Diplo dev than we need. And then if I want to do a mining operation, does not have the modifier mining operation or upgraded mining operation. Maybe it's because I'm building a building. Cavern, gold, iron, mithril, yeah. Culture group is dwarven. I'm so super chill right now at the people who told me to be tolerant. Okay, well, that's something, I guess. Do we have the modifier? Nope. The modifier went away 3 years ago. Console command the hold? I don't know. That feels real scummy. That feels that feels like actual cheating if I do that. Oh, you're talking about the Legacy of Goblin's Bane. I do have Legacy of Goblin's Bane for 15 years. But everything needs to be dwarven. Oh, that is brutal. That is brutal. Purge them? We can't. We can't he-who them. We can't do it. Our already weak economy would collapse. I'm paying 20 ducats a month for fortresses. Oh, jeez. Yeah, but if I console command the hold, then like, what's the point, you know? I also have to fix the hold. There's a lot of gobos. Lot of gobos. One little command we can pretend nothing happened. Yeah, except I know that's not what's gonna happen. Who now Horror Curse will be delayed as well? Well, I don't necessarily want to delay the Horror Curse. We need to keep expanding out here. The Raj is subjugating Buvowry. If I had known that, we could have culture converted all of the goblins a decade ago. And it wouldn't have been a big deal. Dude, Purge Dackle Adventure, everything would have worked. I think you were the one that told me to not do it. But I agree. We could have done it and it would have worked. And then everything would have been fine. The solution is to 1444 to purge Dak early to get the free dwarf culture for Goblin's main mission convert. No, I don't think. I think we need to restart. If we, oh god, it's gonna be a lot. If we demote goblins, it should lower their tolerance, which will make it cheaper. And then we just manually culture convert everything. Console command then remove 1,000 Diplo points. But like we're still using the console commands. Console off screen, we'll look away. Oh no. Because then I'll never feel like I completed this mission tree if I do that. Rough one. It's a rough one. Assuming every cave is about 40 dip to convert, it only costs about 800 to 1,000 to convert all the caves in the eastern half of the Empire. Right, and that's all we need to do is the eastern half. I mean, it's going to slow us down, but I think we're fine. I think we can keep going. I think we're fine. We just gotta keep at it. Yeah, we can only make the special mine operations in the Jade mine, so it's only the Jade mine that we absolutely need to convert over. Does the mission convert goblins? Only if I can flip Abdel Az on to being Dwarven. We could purge and roll the dice. I mean, it would suck. Are the modifiers for expelling not as bad? Because we could do that. Lazy colonist, I know, I can't see this province. I might have a conquistador back. No, not yet. A 1 in 90. I know it's a 1 in 90. I know. But if we get lucky and we hit it, then we're so back. Of course, if we don't hit it, we destroy our country in the process. I use console commands, but I don't want to do console commands. Expel and focus Gabo. That might just be what we need to do. What are the modifiers for expelling compared to purging? Make up 42% of our country. Oh god. Oh boy. "78 provinces. It's just, it's not gonna happen. I'm not rolling those dice." When is separatism going away? 1575. They're a 1.2% chance. Yeah. It is. We need to go to war with the Raj, though. They're super weak right now. They have no manpower. We didn't get a claim on Sarlavan. So I can't take what I need for missions anyways. We can do a reconquest war, feed Rajnad Haga, take max money. Man, I am thinking about rolling the dice. Trying to get it. But like if we don't get it, like if it hits this cave, it's not a big deal. If it hits our capital though, from a goblin minority, like it destroys everything. You know? Save scum purgement. That's a lot of save scumming. Extremely lucky. If you don't get it within 2 years, then just cancel. To be fair, we do need to lower goblin tolerance anyways. I could just demote them. Getting your account makes you lose like 1 to 2 ducats. Well, number one, that's a lot of money. Number two, it's gonna be more than that. You joined Goblins Minute or this mystery before. Surely it's unfair for them to expect you to conquer and convert the hold by now. I mean, maybe, but like, you also don't have to do it. It's just like a bonus thing. You know what? I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling lucky today. I'm feeling good. Let's ruin feeling good. When expelled will gain devastation and suffer potential small development loss. Oh. Wait, so this doesn't give me the bad things? Alright. Pray to the Rune Father. Pray to the Rune Father that we get lucky. Let's do a reconquest for Sarnihenpur. I could even call in Shia if I promise him territory, but I don't need to do it. Can't have that happen. Tolerance goes down. A talented architect. Thank you. Persecuted goblins cause unrest in True Silver Hollow. That's in the Mithril province. Let's make sure that we have... Oh, we also lost our other good general. Okay, I mean, we still have this Haramari. Oracle Dromac requests privileges. Cartels gain 2% of land, but I gain 2 base tax in the hold. Go ahead and curry favors, and then I can get Shia in without promising territory. Is pretty cool. Alright, 10-12, onto the siege we go. You have 2 siege pips. Get in there. We should be on speed 4 for this though, just in case. We did lose 5% discipline. I think we've gained 5% more infantry combat ability since the last war with them. Go ahead and call in Shia, if anything, just as a distraction. This is not a show strength war, so it's not a big deal. They lose battles and whatnot. We have crazy siege. We didn't even go espionage. 1560 is the deadline. Yes, we've not had a single expulsion yet, by the way. Going through a defensive edict up there. Look at him run. Oh my god, dude. Look. Hellas War 2, Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, these are just infantry, so they can't really siege anything. What else is the mission tree lacking? It's just conversions at this point. Merkel Dromak needs to be converted to Dwarven. Abdelazan and Holaz Krakasol need to be fixed and then converted. And then we just need to take land. Like, we are stuck behind the holds. Goblin minority expelled in Grostanad. Okay. But there's no penalty. Maybe they just fixed it. Because wasn't it always supposed to be like this? Where Hihuin made it to where you did actually have the penalties and then expelling didn't? Only 5 devastation. Okay. Well, then I guess we should have... Yeah, do that. We should have done this in the beginning. Expelling is not as fast. Not as fast. No. Come down here. Cities demand old rights. It's not going to happen. You're not taking my 0 stability away. We're going to come up through Gatub. Emerald Spire is the first one for goblins to go. Not lucky on the first try. Oh, okay. So if it's a minority doesn't do anything. A majority lowers the production efficiency, tax, and manpower by 33% for 50 years. For 50? Wait. Isn't the purging only 30 years? Instead of 50% for 30. Let's try to reduce the amount of places it can happen. And once it happens, once we get Abdel Azan flipped, that's it. We can go. We can stop doing it. Also means no Horde Curse for 1600. Yeah, I know. Dwarf 81. Appetite Layer. Appetite is best known for its use as an index mineral with a hardness of 5 in the Dwaz hardness scale. It is usually green in color, but can be yellow, brown, blue, purple, pink, or colorless. These colors are often so vivid that apatite has frequently been cut as a gemstone. Apatite is a brittle material. It breaks by both fracture and cleavage, but the cleavage is generally indistinct. If we face such a mineral while digging, should we keep digging through it? Absolutely. You always do. You always do. You just take the hit to a loan or whatever. Always dig. Always faster. Always more. Can we not get calcite? Dwarf Rod 71. Damn. It's kind of fine though. Like, don't get me wrong. It's not great. I'd rather it not happen. Oh, damn. But it's not the end of the world. Shia, how? You're tech 10? They're tech 11, I guess, but like, you're getting rolled. I guess Tiltagar's 24,000 troops. I don't honestly know how you're getting rolled so badly. What are we doing? Goblins are kicked out of our hold. I don't feel great about this fight. There's a lot of guys around here. There's like 80,000 guys around here. Dwarf Rod 76. Minus 5% discipline? Who cares? I care. I don't care. It don't matter. It don't matter. We still win. Reinforce speed plus 33%, not bad. Let's get these guys out of here, though. Don't love them being stuck there. Sarnavan has fallen. We're at a very solid 3% war score. This is going to be fun. I can't wait to do this over and over and over and over again. Because this is our future for the entire run. It's just fighting the Raj. He's not going to collapse. But if we beat him up enough times, he'll start deleting forts. And then it won't matter too much. Alright, so these forts fall quickly. We could do something where we like... Can I steal vassals from him? I can't force him to return his core. Maybe I should have allied Jade. I could have fed Jade their capital, but whatever, we'll figure it out. Still can't see this, huh? Weird. I don't know why it's not uncovering faster. We'll get that conquistador though. A little spicy, there's the Omega Snake. I am considering it. He's not even going to reinforce it. Right, man, I wish we had that 5% discipline still. Oh, I wish we had that 5% discipline. That's another siege that's fallen. Isa, Karnakal, Sardafadine. Sardifadine. You can get to his capital somewhat reasonably. Prukakin has a great conqueror, by the way. Powerful mage, too. Well, that is something to keep in mind. Russia 64,000 troops, 7,000 manpower. I know I have rebels up north, but I'm going to try and stack wipe the Raja's troops here. Jungle, rock shelter, goblins are... Oh, it's closer. That's closer. Stay in that area, please. Yeah, we're not going to get a stack wipe or anything like that. It will help. Be helpful little dwarves. Evhisa has fallen. I should probably go grab Semferong. Make sure that he can't like keep moving around through there as easily. I'm hoping the Shia can unsiege their land. Would be kind of nice. Yeah, see, this is good. This is good. We're chasing the Raja's troops down. They got these 8,000 troops. There's no one there to defend them. Nice. Another 8,000 gone. We're going to cross the river here. We're going to deal with these 12,000. It is farmlands, so they should just get stack wiped. There they go. Generations are disappearing. They're trying to unsiege stuff in Tiltagar. They might get away with it, too. Might get away with it. He did. And we lost the siege as well. That's annoying. Lost the siege to the rebels. We're going to reinforce this. I would love to get a stack wipe here. It's not going to happen, though. These stolen gem separatists keep getting to rise up because I'm not there to deal with the Verkle Drome. Okay, well, that's one hold, I guess. That is one hold that we've gotten. Restore the holds. The once loyal holds of Tuad Duman Khan and Verkle Dromek have not fared any better than mighty Grunstanad in the millennia since their loss. The goblinoid wretches responsible founded an empire of marble and jade and left it rubble and rust, wallowing in their own filth while not busy stabbing or enslaving each other. Thus, the joy of wresting it from hobgoblin hands is stained by seeing these once inspiring halls squandered. Though our hearts ache at this tragedy, we must not be discouraged from the task that we began at Grunstanad, to restore the great works of our ancestors for the future of all dwarven kind. The lush gardens of the Second Domain will bloom again, and the Citadel of Dreamers will, once more, harness the powers of the arcane for our people. Picks and shovels, chaps. We've got work to do. We lose 2 war exhaustion, gain 1 admin point, a stability, and a bunch of development. We are running out of troops, though. We are running out of that there manpower. Classic dwarven problem. These are just infantry, so they don't do jack. Huge 22% war score, by the way. Massive. I'm not coring anything up, so I'm going to get minus 25% fort maintenance. I would love... Here, you know what? Leave the cannons behind. Have them unsiege this from rebels. Always do a beautiful hold. Always, always, always. We are, in fact, out of manpower. How's your under Empire factions? Oh, you mean this? The bottom one is the strongest because that's what I chose. I'm just going all in on one of them. I think we've got holy orders everywhere. I suppose if I full stated the outside, then I could add more. There goes Tiltagar's troops. Another stack wipe. Yeah, just unsiege your land, man. It's not that difficult. It really isn't. Really isn't. This is half the Raj's army? No. Well, actually it is. It's 11,000 cannons. Ooh, we do not get the stack wipe, though. Go ahead and full consolidate these troops. We need this siege real bad. I can't attack this. Medium. Can I walk to his capital? No, because Bim Lau's here. These are very annoying alliances, I will not lie. And my ally has been less than helpful, we'll say. Ah, come on, give me the correct province, please. I beg of you. Alright, well, that's another couple of provinces that it cannot choose now. Some of these are very expensive, but we're gonna do it anyways. Keep after it. Oh, now they're gonna walk over and unsiege all this stuff again. Thing is, the Raj is done. The Raj is dead. It's his allies that are gonna cause a problem, including this great conqueror. So-called great conquerors when they defend their allies? Question mark. Not very great conqueror of you. might I say, as a great conqueror. What we got down here? This is just the Raj. This is a war wizard, isn't it? No, it's not a war wizard, but they... Go ahead and get a broad ward going. 56-day siege ticks. She is down here. I think we send our 28,000 guys down. Whether she helps us is another story. Looks like they will. They do have the same idea. Yes! Wait! Wait! We did it! Never punished. Never punished until we are. Time to stop hee-hooing. That's right. I'm sorry, Gabos. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I did. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Revoke, 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 revoke. Spare the Gabos. Spare the poor Gabos. This is 89% of the way repaired. This is 87%. Once these are completed, I should be good to click this mission. And then all Gabos will be converted. Stop those conversions. We don't need to do them anymore. We're all good. We can get our Diplo points. We're Diplo banking? We're Diplo banking? Stop that too. 9 years, we're good. Yep. Oh, that's so nice. We did have one hold other than Abdel Azan get hit with it, but it is what it is. It's on medium. Bim Lao is on high. They really want to keep fighting me. I don't know why they want to fight me so badly, but they do. We're going to need to fight Beyond Fang pretty much right after this war. The Lumimoth migration begins. The fluttering sound of a million wings echoes through the serpent spine. The soft glow of a false dawn emerges on the horizon. This can only mean one thing. A Lumimoth migration has begun. They dart through the air, thousands strong, crossing the caverns in the holds and flowing down the old dwarven rail. Glittering, shimmering patterns form in the mass, subtle dancing shapes that the eye struggles to hold onto. Stalactites become beacons as the fluttering insects land, the entire cave complex illuminated in shades of purple and cyan. As beautiful as an underground comet, we can gain a stability, or I can gain 195 crowns and 15 government reform progress. I'm going to take that stability, because I know that if I don't take the stability, I'm going to get hit with a comet. I'm going to encourage development in this state. Make sure every province is at 5, but it doesn't matter because it's only things I can mine. Only things that we can mine in caves specifically. And that's already level 5, so I did that for no reason. Encourage development around here. You and you need to get up to 5. You have 2 copper provinces, so let's develop. I'm putting edicts on for no reason. We're wasting money. We're so back to throwing, don't worry. You guys thought we were going to do well now? Don't worry, we're going back. Immediately back to your scheduled throwing. That's somehow still ancestor worship. So now we could go through and do a bunch of mining operations to get 0.5 goods produced and plus 2.5 local trade power until the end of the game. And we will do that when we're done with this war. For sure. I have 14 inflation. Ugh. Oh. Painful. Painful. Right. Will this hold long enough? That's the question. Damn. If we had lost because I fought that there, I would have deserved it, but I would have been sad. Need particulars have risen up in our Mithril province. Very cool. You reinforce. Fighting his ally has given us essentially nothing. Because he still wants to be in this war. Last Krakazol is restored. Shia white pieces out. Of course. I mean, I don't blame him. He did get full occupied, but like, he still has 57,000 troops. He could have simply not been occupied. Well, can I get war reps? I would like you to return some cores, man. This is all rightful territory. Technically, this is what I declared for. We could take this and walk away. We could break his alliance with, like, Bim Lao, because that's a really annoying person to have to fight. We could take what we need for the mission as well, maybe. Well, no, because I can't take Sarilavan right now anyways. Like, we have to do another war to do the mission anyways. So that doesn't really matter. We can take that in the next war. Oh, I would love max money, though. I would love max money, though. Instant war? I can't. I believe I'll still have a truce with the Raj. Max inflation? Inflation, inflation. We'll buy it down someday. Return 1 core to Katask. Yo, you're right. Is that 1 core worth 300 ducats? Is that 5 development desert province worth 5 or 300 ducats? No, I don't think so. Let's see some manpower. I know, that's why I'm considering just piecing out. Or I take no money and break his alliance with Bimlau. Counterpoint, me doing this could allow him to ally Beyond Fang. So keep your ally. Give me your money. Sounds good. Read chat. I'm reading chat. That's how I knew how to read that message. Conquer the Tree of Stone. You said read chat for that? I know. I'm letting them colonize. But I am going to need to convert Abdel Khanzad at some point. Oh, I see what you mean. You're saying conquer it before... Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Conquer it before I click that mission. So that way... it gets converted to dwarf. I don't think it needs to be dwarf, but we might as well do it. Only took half a for 15 minutes. I was busy, okay? I'm fighting friggin' the Raj in Bim Lao in Great Conquer Prukakin, okay? Relax. There we go. That gives Rajan Haga a lot more land, which is, you know, useless, but it's okay. Yeah, see? I have a truce with the Raj. This is why I think we might want to do a little snaky snake. The problem is I have nowhere good to snaky snake from. Like, we should take 2 provinces off of Tiltagar in the next war. Then we can declare war on Gavag... Well, actually, he's about to get annexed. He's disloyal. We need to take Denizhenzar. So that way all these little guys get released, and then we can just blitz them down. Right? Annex them, release his vassal, feed them land. Let's go over here. Don't have manpower, but we don't really need manpower. Seer is, for some reason, very disloyal. Did I not fight these guys? I'm gonna say oopsie doopsie on that one. Alright. I'm gonna say a very solid oopsie daisies. Forms of violence for Red Raj unless you have claims. Tiltagar will automatically get called in. Because he's a Prabi. Or he's a Synopti, sorry. Synopti. Pick a country in Dujat, you make a big vassal there. Well, there's only one correct country. Model the Khan, obviously. There's no one else that I'd rather have. Model the Khan. Best tag in perhaps the world. We're gonna be honest. You go here. Now we're good to declare this war. I can't get Amber Sniffer. It is what it is. You can't have everything. What even an ideas? It don't matter. Better than Jade? 10 times better. 50 times better than Jade, I would even say. You think Jade's a good leader? You should see the starting leader for Malda Lacan. Best one. Are you still colonizing that? No. You don't go anywhere. You're protecting that colony, please. 07 Dirtwater. They did great killing Abdel Khanzad. They did their best. They did their best. I do still have the modifier for a little bit longer, right? Yeah, I got plenty of time. Me when I have time. 13,000 manpower in the hole, though. We are not going to be able to go to war with Beyond Fang immediately, I don't think. I'm going to pay off my loans. I'm going to found 3. Okay, found 1. We need to get a bunch of mining expeditions done. Yeah, and taking the trunk is going to unlock a whole bunch of missions. Whole bunch. How's our economy looking? 89? Okay. War Wizard. Yeah, the War Wizard. What kind of wizard are you warring right now? We'll take everything. Even the colony. Take max money. Thank you very much. Go ahead and core all of that up. You can leave these 7,000 troops on this colony here. Just kidding, actually. We're gonna abandon that. Let the dwarves colonize it. I don't care. Deal with these rebels, and we need to start chilling and drilling. Drill while we recover manpower. And we should be good to complete the mission, right? Fun fact, Poe loves Elephant Rider so much, he's actually riding an elephant all the time on stream. I am. How did you know? How did you know? Better Diplotech from development? Okay, take the trunk. Wealthy as the Jade mines may be, our ambitions must reach further if we wish to endure. The humblest of the common dwarf's needs, food, is still an overpriced commodity. Our people can't feed on gemstones and ore, and neither the dilapidated gardens of Tuad Duman Khan nor the war-torn lands of Shamakad are yet restored enough to meet our needs. The solution to this problem lies southwest in the Tree of Stone. Once a core part of the Jade Empire, it is now an untamed wildland, ripe for any enterprising dwarf to make a living, provided they be willing to slay 1,000 axe dwarves' share of goblins. Life thrives unrestricted in those vast caverns, enough serpent bloom to feed an empire and vast untapped mineral reserves which the dwarves of old judged too risky to extract. A sign of prudence we cannot afford. Best of all, unlike the surface, the tunnels lack a formal ruler, so annexing these caverns would be simply a test of our abilities to control them. Bringing civilization back into these tunnels will require us to establish strong bases of operation. The ancient homes of our forebears shall be perfect for this endeavor. Abdel Az-An, the hold of one, depreciated by the contemptible Goblin Dak, and Holaz Krakazol, the hall of the Brewmasters, to which many of our original company of the Axbillow Cartel can trace their lineage. Grunstad we gain a permanent claim on the Tree of Stone region. We gain 20% gold trade power for 15 years. Every owned goblin or hobgoblin province will become Jade Dwarf and Runefather worship. We lose 1 base manpower in, I think, all provinces, and 20 devastation in all provinces. This is our map mode right now. Red is hobgoblin, green is goblins, and gray are dwarves. Bye gobbos, bye hobgobbos. Thanks for playing. We do still have the cats. I will accept them at some point. And we can immediately complete tree tapping. We have 50% or more trade power in Abdel Kenzad's node. We own at least 10 caverns in the Tree of Stone. 2 of those caverns have farm estates on them. And Tuwa Duman Khan has at least 10 Diplodev and a workshop. The Tree of Stone was, according to myth, the place where we sprung from Helana's womb, holiest among the holy places in any of our records, displaying a fertility unmatched anywhere else in the Serpent Spine. This blessing was neglected for millennia since the Dark Days, its fruits reaped only by groveling goblinoids and wild beasts. No longer. Dwarven rule has returned to stay, and only we will enjoy the boons of our harvest. Our first homesteads in this region report unprecedented yields that could spell the end of the proverbial dependence on the surface for foodstuffs. To think our ancestors had to rely on Tuwa Duman Khan, the Serpent's Veil, or human trade partners to fill their pantries, while the tree was overflowing in this manner just beyond the rails. 10 owned fungi or serpent bloom provinces in the Tree of Stone receive 0.5 goods produced for 25 years. We gain 109 crowns immediately. Right, now we need to own Garazimdir, Abdel Kanzad as well. And they need a barracks and not be damaged or infested. And then the owner of Araya Vashapal needs 90 improved relations modifier. And they'll give us another colonist, which at this point is essentially useless. But we'll get Peridot, Dwarf, and Amber Dwarf cultures back, I guess. Now I need 5 people that are high philosophy or Suan's praxis to have 100 opinion of me or 25 spy network. All Dwarven roads with at least 7 development must have the encouraged development edict and province modifier autonomy increased. I forgot about that. They want us to increase our gold mine autonomy. Oh, right, I can build a workshop in the gold mine again. Well, I can't do that yet because we have to state that up. I think... Yeah, I think building a spy network is going to be the easiest way to possibly do this. Maybe not. Because they're all subjects. You're not subject. Build a spy network on you. We'll build a spy network on Bavaria as well. You would ally me. Sure. I won't say no to more allies. Improve relations. And they can convert. Why did I gain another missionary? Oh, because I own Earthseed, which is the birthplace of the dwarves. That gives us +1 missionaries. Very nice. We can go ahead and seize there. Well, this is all now dwarf, so I think we want to stay this up, right? No, I want to complete infrastructure ideas. want to complete infrastructure ideas very badly. You go ahead and drill. We're still 7,000 manpower in the hole. We do need to embrace printing press. Look at all this devastation. Alright, a lot of our money's coming from that. We're going to build a fort here. We're going to build a fort here, and we're going to delete the Tuad Pass fort. I want to build fort here. We need to do this. Otherwise, our country's going to be devastated forever. It just is what it is. Exploit below 7 so they don't count. Some of them probably. No. 19 development? They must have had a bunch of gobos come here. For me. We can hover over them. That's 8 development. Probably just be easier. It's like 3 states. It hurts the gold, but it is what it is. You want me to go to war with Beyond Fang? That's that one. My network will complete this in a second. There it is, religious turmoil. Our contacts in Rahin bring word of a new religious movement that sweeps across the continent, questioning the centuries-long order of high philosophy. Led by the Guru Suhan, his revolutionary praxis has caused much uproar and religious debate among the Raheni. Scholars now debate many of the fundamentals of life and the creeds preached by high philosophy's various schools. As Suhan preaches his own way of valuing the teachings of all schools, similar debates have sprung up across Dwarven society regarding the ancestors we have venerated over centuries. Perhaps veneratedum in the teachings of Guru Suhan. 25% religious unity. Now, encourage repatriation. Alaz, Krakazol, Grozamdir, Grostad. And have expanded infrastructure and some centers of trade and courthouses. So, that's not going to happen for a while. This one, though, we're colonizing toward Grozamdir. Alright. So, Temvihar needs a marketplace and a workshop. Itask needs a marketplace. Let's get to work on all that then. We're somehow making 20 ducats a month now. Ooh, our good general just died. That's very sad. Drill our heir. I don't like our heir. He's a 5-1-3. He is righteous though, but still. Okay, we're about to be out of our deficit. We could build 20,000 more troops. I don't want to hire mercs, though. But I take Diplo Tech here. Well, what I would like to do is develop this gold mine. But I don't want to do that until after, you know? Until after I need to then lower it. On the other hand, would love to dig our capital a bit. Yes, we can get rid of a bunch of edicts. We have a lot of development edicts. We can get rid of them. Don't need them. Goodbye. 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 No edict. No edict. No edict. That's why I can get a workshop. Or hear me out. I could just delete the temple. But I have the mill points. So we can do that too. Fine. I want to full state this stuff, but I want first to finish infrastructure ideas. Minus 25% construction time, minus 10% dev cost. In addition, we completed our last national idea, the Jade Empire. When the West fell to the Orcs, the Jade Dwarves did not celebrate, but instead knew it was their role to fix everything that weak leadership had ruined. Their job to impose the order which was shattered long ago. Proclaiming the Jade Empire and uniting the holds around them led to much opposition, especially from the dwarves of the Middle Serpent Spine, who did not accept the Jade Dwarven claim over all Dwarov. Gronstonad, however, would not abandon their ambition to remake the Dwarvar in their image, attempting to make each hold's ruler subservient to the Jade Empire. They saw no one else to be fit to rule but them alone, suppressing unruly citizens and taking revenge against the Segbandal who dared to defy the new High King. Minus 10% aggression, expansion, impact, 10% global trade power. We can also grab 5% movement speed and plus 2 artillery levels available versus fort when we decide that we want to do that. Wait. Yeah, 1 free policy. Oh, I can do the Smooth Integration Act. Plus 1 Depot Rep, minus 10 years for Proto-Union integration. Whoa. Get another one of those mining operations in. These guys are getting more and more disloyal. It doesn't help that we're malevolent. Size does matter. Ogres have a long tradition of building monumental fortified settlements, possibly dating back to the time of their giant ancestors. Tradition they maintain to this day, showing significant prowess in construction, due in part to their size and strength. This is not simply a choice of style, as it's blatantly clear ogres are rather tall fellows. With an imposing height of at least 10 feet, they positively need larger dwellings than other races, and often find themselves in awkward situations when living in our cities due to their blundering frames. In hopes of remedying this, a delegation of ogre master masons, architects, and notables has presented the court with a proposal for a series of sweeping reforms to the standards of construction in our realm, in order to accommodate to the needs of the growing community. Aware of the seemingly daunting cost, they assure this style will not only favor their race, but also the reputation as patrons of the arts. For 10 years, we get 15% increased construction cost and time, or 5%, or I get a moderate tolerance decrease. And ogres are very good. But they're not in our capital. So I'm gonna say no for now. Nobility can get 5 loyalty, or I can get another stability. Master of Mint level 2 though would be pretty huge. I'm gonna get that Master of Mint. I'm not gonna put him in until I'm done converting, but after that, we're gonna swap him in. And do that. You need to build a workshop here. All of this needs to be stated up. How's that income looking? 88. Legitimacy would be nice someday? Nah, who needs legitimacy? The only legitimacy we need is at the end of a sword or end of a barrel, you know? We still get Obsidian Legion. I don't know. But either way, the answer is no. We're not going to do the Obsidian Legion. 45 a year. Oh, that's so sad. It's gonna take us forever to get to Grozamdir. Right, you go ahead. Are you ready to deal with this? Gift to the state. I will take that money. I will build 2 more mines. 2 more mines. Go institution spread in True Faith provinces. War up Abdel Khanzad first, the rest after. I'm gonna become an empire before I get to the Horde Curse. Funny. This can now get the which edict was it again? Encourage development, autonomy increase. This is painful. This is targeted. It's targeted if you develop this gold mine up here. Not appreciated. Alright. It'll go down. Accommodate new arrivals. Our mining operations at the Jade Mines have proven to be a very worthwhile endeavor and a strong incentive for surface dwarves to return. Now that we have their attention, we could present the rest of our territory as an attractive destination for settling. Ancestral homeland or no, many of our people have made themselves quite a comfortable living on the surface, and moving into a sunless, ruined, and inherently hostile environment such as the Dwarvar takes some convincing. At present, our focus should be on the Dwarvrod due to its ease of communication and transport, equidistant positive relation to the surrounding underground, and of course accessibility for state agents, be they troops or tax collectors. With that in mind, and to streamline all previous and future resettlement policies, the King's Council has drafted the Jade Charter, an adequately monumental legal document detailing the rights and duties of any dwarf that settles along the stone causeways. To encourage migration, the Charter offers numerous exemptions and rights for the first 20 years of settlement. Free movement of people and goods, poll and consumption tax exemption, leeway on census records, draft immunity, significantly reduced legal hurdles or fees on matters such as land claims, guild establishment, common land usage, weapon carry, and a mile-long number of dispositions that simply scream, move to Grostad, it's the best deal you'll ever get. Although it will cost us initially, these gracious terms won't last that long, unlike the migrants, their tools, knowledge, savings, and extended families. Did we read the room flavor text? I don't think we did. It's a good point. No, I did. Yeah, sacrificing its mind, its body. We definitely read that. The task also needs a workshop, so let's build that. Any own... Okay. Let's improve relations with people. Yeah, Seer still likes me. For whatever reason, they're just not happy about being a vassal, I guess. Sale of titles. Another stability would be great. $541 crowns, though, would also be great. Do the stability, though. Do another mining operation. I can now develop this gold mine. Get up to 5 Diplo Dev. 77% of the way completed. We get 31 ducats a month now. We're making money. Mage tower on the gold mine? No. I'd rather get a mage tower built on my capital. I need a fort on Abdel Khanzad. Get that built up. I'm not too concerned about the defenses over here, so I guess there's no harm in actually putting a castle on Horde's Breach. That's our truce with the Raj up. No. What? Okay. I don't know why I just... I don't know. Whatever. Yo no entiendo. Fine. It's fine. You know what? I only have 2 of 5 generals. And 3 hours ago, people wanted to be a general. So I'll get you in there. Gives us a bit of professionalism too, which is not bad in the slightest. There we go. We're up to the next level. So Supreme Overlord. Let's see what you've got. 6 shock incoming. Boom. Okay, 4. That's fine. We're up to 20,000 manpower. We are recovering. How's our conversions doing? We're almost there. I'm going to put this cheaper trade guy in. A ruby dwarf. A little far from home, friend. Not sure how you got all the way over here, but welcome. We do need to go to war with our buddy over here. Upgrade the large cast iron cannons. Segdir went to royal marriage. I cannot see you, Segdir. Sorry. Grab that Diplotech just so I can stop looking at it. Colonize Dirt Hole Rock. Yeah, I did see you say that, Morton. That's not a bad idea. Then I can just conquer Amber Sniffer. And then I can get to Grozamdir faster. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Do we start this war with only 22,000 manpower? I think we do, honestly. Like, is it risky? Yes, it is. But like, I need to get in there and take these provinces. My wrist hurts. When do I start going into... Okay. Well, really, we could just do a quick war against Beyond Fang. Right, do Reconquest. Well, we should take Seer's permanent claims. His cores, his permanent claims, and walk away. I do need to do some development in caverns if I want to make this happen. Let's do that. I should do it before the mining one? Why is that? It just gives... It's just a 3 random provinces. It's not every province, so it's not a huge deal. In and out. Home by Christmas. It's that easy, okay? We just win the war real quick like. Oh, we are way over our governing capacity. Even that doesn't make them loyal, though. Nobles. Here's some governing capacity. Cartels. Here's some governing capacity. Thank you. 30 ducats a month. Not too bad. Clean up Grozamdir. Seer, do you still have a capital fort? Yes. And do you still have this fort in Dimokoch? Yes. We definitely want to take... Well, I'd love to take the gold mine off of Beyond Fang in this war, but Seer does not have claims on it. We might just take all this. And then he'll have this hill fort, and if he keeps the fort, then we'll have an actual fort line here. Would be kinda nice. The expedition buffs the miner operation with a random buff? Oh, okay. Oh, we can keep on... Night. Oh! Right. They lost development. They lost a mill dev because of the mission that got rid of the goblins. That's what happened. I was like, I would have sworn I already did this. And I did. And then... Ugh, you know? The goblins took a vacation. I mean, it's good to get these mining operations up anyways. It's 0.5 goods produced. It's half of a manufactory for a fifth of the cost. So, like, you click the button. Any chance that I horde curse? No. We're good. We're very weak. We're very poor, I should say. We're not weak. We're poor. Very, very poor. How's that conversion go? We're almost there. Do these 36,000 over. Actually, let me check the rebels. Now we're good. We have our full discipline back, so we're back to doing tons of damage. Good, good, good. Found another mining operation or two. Ronstadt Hold has finally dug to the next level. Grab Dirt Hole Rock. We can conquer Peridot Keep when the truce is up, and then we can grab Grozamdir. Makes later Diplo dev in the provinces worth more too. Exactly. Exactly. It's 100 ducats. It's like building a building that gives 0.5 goods produced. You would always build that building every time. So, you wonder why Ruby Dwarf? Check your culture map mode. I'm checking. I see Gold Dwarf. I see Green Dwarf. I don't see Ruby Dwarf. What do you mean not yet? What do you mean not yet? Go ahead and seize that. That's going to get us to our admin tech faster. You stop drilling. We do have full drill on this 28,000 stack, so I'm actually going to put them as our main combat stack for this war. Let's get the 6342 in charge. And let's walk feet. Walk feet. I'm not going to be able to get him loyal unless I sacrifice all my prestige, which I'm not interested in. Do we want to... Oh, I can call in Shia to this war. Oh, well, that makes this easy. That's what I said last time, too. And then they proceeded to not do anything. So... Oh, and if I call Shia in, I have to split the money. Maybe I don't call him in. 70,000 troops, Tech 13. I mean, Beyond Fang is not a pushover. They went offensive, Diplo, Inno. So they're going to siege real fast. Do I do Reconquest here? Yeah, I do. G Alliance is dead, they own a province? I mean, they own many provinces, but not what I need right now. That's all that really matters, is if they own one that I need right now. I'm actually going to go for Hugh Bao's fort first. Oh, I should have built a spy network up. Throw Emu. Back at it again. We can start building one now, though. A lot of siege ability. Got a wall breach. You have the war goal. I like how Seer went and occupied the war goal. They're disloyal, but they're like, but I do want my stuff. I respect it. I respect it. That's what I'd do if I was a vassal too. And we're going to take this. We're going to go grab this gold mine. We're going to go here. You're going to go here. To keep our stack safer. We'll grab the gold mine, then we'll grab Hugh Bao. That'll work. Do another mining operation. Was that all the mining operations that we could do? Yep, was. Nice. I think I save up Diplo in mill points for developing my capital so I can get printing press. Raj is still wanting to annex this guy, but failing. Alright, it's another fort taken. Did I just send in a stack onto the siege with 0 cannons? Yes. Yes, I did. Should I have left him there because now I don't get the siege at all? Yes. Yes, I should have. I mean, Beyond Fang should walk back and deal with this? Question mark? Right? It'd be faster if I remove my edicts in the macro. Get out of here. We don't want you. We don't need you. I did my development. Thank you very much. Gotta go to bed now. All right, Morton Solace. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Oh, he walked away. Goblin refugees from Verko Gulan. Sure. I'll take your money and manpower. Hobgoblin minorities demand representation. Am I gold mine? Yeah, you wish. I just got that autonomy back down. You're not bringing it back up. Forget that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh, here he comes. He's going to try and circle around and come in through this province. Troll refugees, I will accept. Mostly because those are friendly trolls. How dare you hurt the friendly trolls? Okay, he wants to attack me. He just doesn't know what he wants to do exactly yet. Goblin refugees. Plenty of manpower. Oh, he definitely wants to attack me. Barrage this. I'm gonna let Rajan Haga die. You bitches. Come on, man. Alright, we have to reinforce this. We're not gonna fight it, though. That's fucked up. That's fucked up that they didn't give me the siege there, I won't lie. That's pretty fucked up. No, 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 no. Stop, 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 stop. What was that? We all saw that, right? He just walked up here, was gonna take a bad fight into hills. We all saw that. Average AI moment. Just let him split up, man. We're good. We have the war goal. We're chilling. We're chilling. Let them do their thing, you know? Oh, Seer wants to defend his land. Okay, Seer. On my way. Got him on his own. We're relaxing. We have taken war score. We don't have any rush. Let him step back up onto this hills. I would like to defend this hills, though. That is pretty important to me. You split up. Stand here. Is it worth it to call in Shia just to make this war easier? How much money can I get out of him? Okay, what does our peace deal look like? Return those 3 provinces to Seer. So this is the land that I want to take. I think it's 1,600 ducats. Or ups. No, it's not that we're having a problem with the war per se, but it would be faster. Also, I love cannons. I mentioned how much I love cannons. I love watching people step onto forts and obliterate them. How much I love that. Now, quality-wise, yeah, Beyond Fang's going to be able to do better because they're just, you know, Beyond Fang. They have tons and tons of discipline, but morale, they don't stand a chance. Means these troops should run out of morale and die. Should being the relative term. This is why I'm considering bringing in the homie. They're gonna get the war goal back. I'm gonna let them take it. You need to walk down. This is a hills fight. I miss Goblin Spain, you know? Never even got to use him for a real war. But yeah, if it's not a bunch of Beyond Fang troops, we do decimate them. And we're only losing 2,000 guys each fight, so we just keep chilling. We just keep relaxing. Looks like Seer wants to get involved. A hunting accident, yes. I mean, no. Oh, darn. Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Oh, no. Nuts. Ah, oh, dang. Alright, let's go for Hubal. We're gonna barrage. I think we put the full stack on there to scare anybody off. We're just gonna get it. We're gonna secure Hubao. If I secure Hubao, it's a good spot for me to just let them attack onto, and it also gives me access to Beyond Fang. Can't lose on medium enthusiasm. I do see these guys up here, by the way. I don't want to lose legitimacy. I can't afford to lose legitimacy. We can almost hire the inflation guy. This conversion will be done in 63. It's because I keep losing stability. Nice. Hubao has been taken. It's time to go for Beyond Fang's capital. The big weakness of Beyond Fang. Their capital is on their western border. You gotta expand west as Beyond Fang. Otherwise, he's bad. Very, very bad. Alright, I have 683 ducats. Let's get some workshops built. It's time for the economy to start scaling. Oh boy. We're making 121 ducats a month. Maybe I should start saving for Horde Curse, actually. That's going to cancel my conversion, which is sad. Okay, we take Beyond Fang's capital. Beyond Lu is back to high enthusiasm, the Mad Lads. Darn. Well, I'm just going to switch over to this inflation guy then. Have we gotten radical reforms as Bronstonad? I don't think we have. Don't think we have. I think one Shia might be planning a war against Quebec Teleni. Nope, they're definitely not. Oof, oof. Missions. Razumdir. Plus Krakazol. Expanded infrastructure at least 2 times. A level of trade 2 times. Courthouses. Well, we can start getting to work on courthouses. How about that? How about that? I think it's early modern things as Han. I don't know what their like equivalent is. They're just very militaristic. That's what I remember. They do the military thing. They go pew pew real good. And they have lots of development. Don't forget that part. They have a ton of development. Oh, nice. That fort got built. Go relieve it. Alright, Tianlu's out. They say they're done. I guess this is 76% war score. We could take the gold mine in this war. And give it over to Seer. I don't hate the idea of it. It does seem like a pretty good option. It would give Seer a source of income. Right now, that's bad, but eventually when they're loyal, that will be great. I don't know who's going to get Sitsu culture. I'm assuming it's going to be a different vassal. So... there's also the Bikeling culture, which might be a different vassal as well. I could release someone like Jin Ki down here. Honestly, just do this. That's a lot of aggressive expansion. Let's chill out on the Hubao. Yeah, this is the least amount I'm willing to take. Yep, and we're going to give it all over to Seer. Hello, Seer. You're going to core it up for me. Thank you very much. Be a good vassal. Thank you. All right. Get these guys home. We didn't expend too much manpower there. Luckily. And I think we just saved this money for Horde Curse. Maybe I should revive Golden Voice. You know what? You're not wrong. Still have that truce with the Raj for another year-ish. I think we're going to need more than 20,000 manpower to fight the Raj. Unfortunately. Let's get to drilling. Oh, I should build still. Not you. You. Grossendeer, Grosnad. Still should build courthouse. One. We should also have a courthouse. Need to build a lot of things in our capital, apparently. And we are probably good to develop it now. To get the institution. Just drill. Save that money. Well, we're down to 116 again. It says we're making 50 ducats a month, though. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm gonna... that. Okay. Oh, please give me 100 admin. Thank you. That is a lot of admin points. That's going to help us catch up. Adventurers insult the clergy. Yeah, well, what's new? They're always insulting something or another. Let's build a barracks here. Go and expand it. Build a barracks. We're about to have some rebels. Sorry, I take that back. The task is about to have some rebels. And I suppose we should help them. I guess. Okay, we get rid of them. I don't need to invite hobgoblins. We have plenty. There's a truce with the Raj up. He's allied Guwamid. Who will not join right now. Okay. Well, Prugakin will also not join. They have another powerful mage. They're cheating. Spell for magical air. No. No. It never works. It never works. It's a bunch of money that I don't need to spend. Do I just go after the Raj now? Me versus Bim Lao and the Raj. I have my 5% discipline back. I no longer have 10% morale, minus 5% shock damage received from the guy. I can have another 30,000 troops. Not that I have the manpower to build them. I really want to be at peace, but I don't think we have a choice. Seer is also loyal right now. I can call him Buvowri and Shia, which she have plenty of distractions for Bim Lao and the Raj to deal with. So let's do it. Hold on, would they join if I still declare war on you? Yes. We declare war on Sarlavan. Has to happen. Hold on. All this is mine. You can keep that. Double check the mission. Yep, it's just these 5 provinces that we need in here. So let's get to it, shall we? We'll have to share the money from this one, but it's not a big deal. More important that we win the war efficiently, my opinion. Move south. Bim Lao gets troops from Prukakin. Is what it is. Annoying for sure, but whatever. No manpower? No manpower? No problem. We could consider starting the snake. This is going to be so much less painful now that we own this urban province here. We might want to consider a war against Gatub soon-ish as well. I suppose it doesn't matter too much. We have a cave there. Yeah, they're all going to be focused on Buvowry. They're going to sit there. They're going to waste their manpower sieging down Sramaya. In the meantime, we're going to blitz down the north. Then we can turn around and be successful. You all go do your own things. Do your own things. Oh, is that the last conversion? Almost the last conversion. We do have a mage tower in our capital, by the way. Ooh, we're close to prosperity. Let's wait for the developing of the institution until we have that back. Just a little bit of optimization there. Orcish refugees. I'll take the money and manpower. I like 1,000 manpower, please. Tiltagar has decided to die. And is once again loyal. Not exactly sure why they do this, but they do. Ooh, okay, next person that wanted a general was Masterpiece. Ooh, okay, 4-5. Nice. That does put us over our limit. Sorry, Supreme Warlord. You get early retirement. No benefits, though. We're going to call it a retirement officially. No benefits. Velad Klufar eating our mines. Any mine will fail without the right infrastructure. As for Goblin Warrens, our miners have complained about increasing workplace accidents. After thorough investigation, we have discovered a large infestation of Velad Klufar. Large insectoids sporting scissor-like jaws that slice through rock and stone. Rock and stone? Swarms of which tore supports, railings, and minecarts to ribbons. To make things worse, they possess iridescent scales that camouflage them in the dim environment of the mines, allowing them to evade retaliation from our miners. We will need to send help to deal with this infestation, or risk losing productivity in not just our mines, but our stone-carved towns as well. I don't like the idea of losing development, but I don't really want to spend manpower. Rock and stone! That's right. Speaking of rock and stone, I think we're about to blow up Tiltagar. 15% discipline, 1% morale, 0.3 tactics. Almost full combat width. Versus no combat width filled. Oh, yeah. Brutal. Brutal. No stack wipe, but no good. They're still sieging down Sramaya, by the way. 25,000 dead sieging down Sramaya. None of these matter. Grostad hold specialization. As our hold progresses ever deeper into the earth, it has come to our attention that, like in the days of Aldorov, a hold must specialize to witness its true potential. From now on, Grostad must decide to focus on a certain aspect based on what natural resources and opportunities the hold has available. Will it focus on the infrastructure of a foundry hold full of conveyors, tracks, and great forges to outscale any other metal production? Perhaps infrastructure to maintain an even higher population. A metropolis, houses stacked upon houses carved upon the walls of the Dwarvar where city and commercial businesses can flourish alike. Maybe a hold to focus on the finer arts. A hold beautifully crafted with elegant architecture to please and inspire our master artisans and crafters. Or might it even have the infrastructure to support vast vertical farms so that our hold will be green with plant life to feed our people? Or perhaps the hold will lean towards military matters with large fortifications and massive roads so as to defend ourselves against outsiders both above and below. Only time will tell what our hold will specialize in. We should probably just go artisan. We get +1 goods produced. Also gets more trade value. Let's have prosperity now. Let's go for the artisan infrastructure. I want to upgrade this to level 3. I do? I think we're just going to send it. What do the cartels want? Workshop and Dwarvrod 55, you got it. Once the cartels are happy, then we'll develop. That'll be enough of the min-max in there. Roll refugees? Sure, welcome in. They're still on Shermaya. But his troops are not there. Okay, they're going up into Shia's land right now. I really wish Shia would build some forts. And then I want them to delete them when I fight them, but when they're my ally, I would really appreciate them, you know, being a little bit more useful. Let's go grab Semfarong again. That way we can control this river crossing. There's Prukakin's army. I'm gonna just let them go. I ain't gonna do nothing. Just gonna let them go. Oh, I love seeing Seer use their manpower like this. Beautiful. This is gonna be Tiltagar fully occupied. Whoa! 73,000 troops down here in the south just chilling out. Sorry, Gatask, you just got rolled. Yikes. I think the correct thing to do is to cross this river and try my darndest to get Bim Lao out of the war, because it will also unsiege all of Bavari's land. So it doesn't look like I'm gonna get away with that. Oh, hey! Hey, 53,000 troops, how you doing? Hey, more than 53,000 troops, how you doing? That's also dryland, so it's not even that good of a fight for me. Alright, the merchants are happy. 12 development points. Let's get you to 70. Printing press when we hit 70. Beautiful. Diggy diggy hole. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Hopefully they don't reinforce this. It is a little greedy, I won't lie. Okay, there goes Tiltagar's troops. We're not going to fight this. We're going to let them take it back if they want. Dane embarrasses the court. There goes my other stability. Remember when we had 3 stability not too long ago? I remember. The hope is that we get Bim Lao out, and then Prukakin gets pieced out. We're not going to be able to save Buvauri here, which is going to be kind of sad. Mostly because I can't seem to get a siege. You know how it goes. You know how it be. I mean, I could build like textile manufactories, but again, I want to save as much money as I can for the stuff and things. Not institution. The horde curse. Damn. Oh, maybe I should stop. Maybe we gotta stop a little bit earlier than I wanted to today. brain is shutting down already. He doesn't want to peace out yet. I'm gonna go for his capital though. I did just see Jade wants to attack Rokogulan. We're gonna get this siege after 2 ticks. Okay, I mean, like, my allies and my subjects are doing things. They are. Magma veins? No, dig around them. Get this. Beautiful. I'm going to help. I'm going to reinforce this fight. I mean, they have 100,000 troops, but still. Never trust the AI. I'm going to go relieve the fort on, I think it's Cariat. Yeah, Cariat Cave. Go help out there. Oh, man, come on. Bim Lao's capital needs to fall here. Siege down Bim Lao sucks. They got defensiveness and attrition. Luckily, we're not into the most of the jungles yet. Right, you break... I want to break their alliances so bad. But he's just going to ally beyond Fang. You know? He's 114,000 troops? You merc up. No. He just built them. He's just death warring. Which, I mean, yeah. Hey, fair enough. I won't fault him for that one. Well, Bim Lao, give me war reps then. Thank you. These are hills. I'm going to take this fight anyways. Alright, we're done there. Nice little stack wipe. Take out this cannon. Yeah, now the Raj does have enough troops to never run out of manpower, which is kind of sad. Can I catch these 5k Tiltagar troops? Yes, I can. Tiltagar has so many troops. Stop. Stop helping him. Become my subjects. I'll treat you better than this. You won't lose another war. Probably. Maybe. No promises. But you probably won't lose another war. You need to go fight. You need to go siege. Priorities. Stay locked in. How much money can I punch out of this guy? About 2,000 ducats. Okay. A not unrespectable amount of cash money. Snake. We could do the snake. We could. He has no general here. If he doesn't reinforce, I might wipe. 7,000 manpower? Oh, wait. Oh, I'm getting him in my capital? I do need that manpower. Now we have trolls. Yes. Yes. That was in fact a stack wipe. And they are once again sieging Bouvauri down. Oh, that alliance is so huge. That alliance is so huge. We gotta chase these 23,000 troops. On to the urban province. Is it my birthday? A free stack wipe? Aw, man. Not my birthday. Confirmed. Not it. No stack wipe. Roll refugees. The Great Beard Cavern. I'm going to take that prestige gain. I don't know if I already have it for trolls, but I'm going to just make sure that I do. Raj is out of manpower. He's out of money. He's got nothing left in the tank. He's cooked. He's cooked. Well done. If I took back Shramaya, that would be kind of huge, but Bouvauri's going to get it back. Oh! Nice. Radical reforms. Oh, and the orthoclast layer. Orthoclast is a feldspar mineral, one of the most abundant rock-forming minerals of the continental crust. Orthoclast is most widely encountered as the pink feldspar found in many granites, and is assigned a hardness of 6 in the Dwa's hardness scale. Our brave miners have encountered such a mineral while digging. What should we do? We will not slow down. Radical reforms. I would like to save both of my advisors. Take those monarch points. Put the advisors right back in. We do more development? Well, I do need to develop Hola's Krakazol to where I can expand the infrastructure 2 times. So let's do that. There we go. That should complete that one. Yep. We do need to get to Grozamdir, though. That's going to be the thing that's slowing us down the most now. Grozamdir needs a center of trade level 3. We're working on it. Levon, we have to build some stuff there. That's done once this war is over. 10 owned provinces need barracks regimental camps. Ooh. No, we need to do the Horde Curse. And then it's the producing copper or serpent bloom. Okay. Yeah, after this war, we have to try and get to the Horde Curse stuff. Even if I have to fire it through income and just take a bunch of loans. Muy importante that we get that done with. That way we can just like move on to just building. But we've got to do it. It'll also give us a chance to gain our manpower back and drill a whole bunch, which will be good. We're doing fine on time, I think. I would probably want to already be at the next section of missions, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Also, there's been a person cutting trees outside my window for like 20 minutes now. I don't know if they're battling a tree or what, but I'll tell you this, they are not winning. Whatever's going on out there, they are losing. Okay, build 3 more dudes, then we're gonna go to war with Amber Sniffer. In fact, I still have a truce with him? Okay, it's almost over. Authentic dwarf music. Yo, we're playing Verkle Skomdir now? Huge, huge. And it stopped. Oh my god, what if they're watching stream? What if they know? They don't. They have no idea. They have no idea the kind of things that the dwarves are up to. Okay, well, return 1 core to Gatask, please. That, right there, 2,400 ducats now. 4 ups, please. That is the very max minimum that I'm willing to take. I'm going to take this province. It's the last part of this culture group. And good borders. And now, we have the question. Do I start this snake? We already have max PP, it's fine. Why am I able to click this? Like, it's given to Bouvari, but they don't occupy it. Weird. Consider snake is a crime, and you will be punished. That's fair. Counterpoint. Tiltagar is dead, and that's a crime. I'm not sure how they were allowed to annex him because we were at war and occupied the province. Our entire nation's already a snake. That's a good point. Good point. I guess it's not even really a snake what I want to do. In my defense. I want to feed Rajna Haga like a little bit of land. Look, what if we return that to Rajna Haga? Is there a fort line available? Not really. You'd be trying to get down to this urban province, but that's a bit much. Oh. Right. I can't take this stuff directly. Wait, so why did I even take Diplo ideas? We should have just gone influence. Because I can't vassal feed and get my province war score cost reductions. You want max money? I know. I want max money. Unless. Unless. Wait, why am I allowed to do that? Is it a different subcontinent? What? No. The informer saying influence is the best group. It is a very good idea group. I don't know why I'm allowed to do this. I'm gonna be so real with you. Oh, that makes so many people mad. I don't think I care. Because we're going to be at peace for a while anyways. Take all this. I feed a bunch of it off to Rajnathaga. It gets us one step closer to being able to jump down into his capital and ending the Raj. Or I could be smarter, I guess. And I can look ahead towards where they want me to go next. You know? Actually, they don't have... Okay. Sarnavan and Sharaja. Okay, well then this isn't necessarily a terrible peace deal. I need this urban province and this urban province. Me. I can do this. Do I really want Rajnathaga to own this province, though? No. I could release Tiltagar as a vassal. Do I want another vassal right now? I'm not necessarily against the idea. I could even do a different peace deal. I could come down here, up to the Kuranyana from above. I do need to take at least one. Oh, can I even release Tiltagar? Is that even something I'm allowed to do? What's Tiltagar? Oh no, Tiltagar is Royal Haramari. So I need to take a Haramari province. Which is fine. Like that. Yeah, and then I can release Tiltagar as a vassal. And then I can do a reconquest down here. Now, it doesn't allow me to get a claim on Yavanhundakan, though, which is a little sad. But it does, in the long term, I think, benefit me. There we go. That's also 100.8% overextension if I was going to core it up myself. Which I'm not. Yippee! Okay. We also might want to consider opening this tunnel. Did it give money to my vassals? No, to my allies. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, grant you this, I guess? Yeah. Wait. Has Seer held good task the whole time? Oops. Oopsies. Get all that, and then I can release Tiltagar as a vassal. Now he's got a bunch of cores in here that we can go snag in the next war. And I think we'll just feed these two provinces off to Gatask as well. They're in this culture group. Does make some people a little bit upset with how strong everyone seems to be getting, but honestly, they should thank me. Alright, let's complete Restore the Kingdoms. As our subjects on the surface turn the tide against the hobgoblins, it is imperative that we do not let them simply retreat into the shadow of the Jade Mountains. Now that our Shamakati domain extends across much of the region, we must deal the killing blow to what miserable remnants of the hobgoblin regime persist. The ruined kingdoms shall be in ruin no longer. Converts all hobgoblin and Wuyun provinces in those areas to the culture and religion of the owner. Okay. Well, there are a solid 0 of those. So, problem solved. There is 1 orc, though. Hopefully they accept them. That'd be cool. Alright, time to mine. Yo, dwarf time. Our people yearn for the mines, good and honest work of rock and stone, of iron and candlelight, the backbone of our ancestral civilization. These places were long neglected in our absence, but never forgotten. The ways of old may have been forgotten when a whiff of air and a clink on a wall was enough for a prospector to sniff out any vein in a mile radius, but the thirst for wealth makes for damn good motivation. Thousands of our cousins from the surface have lost no time flooding into the caverns, no matter how dark or labyrinthine, and are putting loads out of the rock that would ruin the competition of any surface mine. It seems that millennia of goblin slave labor gets no deeper than a handpan when all that drives the pick is the crack of the whip. We need no manacles to keep us months without sunlight, or lashes to make us work from dawn to dusk, for we are dwarves, and if we yearn for anything, it is to strike the earth for all its riches. We are going to get some rebels in bronze barracks, so let's not do that immediately. That truce is up, and we're going to jump. Get them. Jump on them. I should clarify. We're going to jump on them and kill them when the truce is up. We're not going to jump. It's okay. Oh no, the truce is up. It's Jover. I will take 891 crowns. We are going to Horde Curse next turn. It's going to be a debt-heavy Horde Curse. It is what it is. Is what it is. You can't gamify him every time. A 2-4-1? Or 2-4-3? Maybe that's greedy, but I'm going to get rid of him. Are you actually a subject of Jade? You might be now. I know that Jade declared war on him. I don't know how he could win, though. He is winning. He might become a vassal. You get over here as quickly as possible. Seer can deal with their own rebels. We need to get to bronze barracks. Of course, it's all the way over there. They're actually entering a coalition. Alright, reclaiming our glory. As Dane leaves to walk the streets of Grunstad today, taking a discreet inspection with his retainers, he thinks briefly to his ancestors, how proud they would be to see the hold flourishing once more. Goods come from within and without the hold's depths, invigorating its many layers with the haggling of merchants. Rowdy taverns are bright and boisterous, filled with drunken dwarves either boasting of their ancestors' feats or snoring dwarves who have drunken themselves silly in delight. Onto the industrial sectors where other senses take precedent over sight. The sizzle of water upon tempered steel, the cling of hammer on metal and wood, ringing across the hold as various guilds re-establish themselves. The scalding heat of the countless ravenous furnaces fed by the bellows only makes the king smile. The sound of the hammers and bellows seems to resonate within his heart, as the hold's wonder must do for every dwarf that lives within. As the king heads to return home after this fruitful day, one sight mars the visit's ending. Homeless dwarfs, thin and weak from malnourishment, something that harkens back to more tragic days. His retainers trace his eyes and quickly note that it is inevitable for there to be dregs even in such prosperous times as the present. Even during the most glorious times of the dwarves at the height of Aldorov, there were still poor people in slums, after all. With a hesitant nod and a lingering gaze, the king moves on, attempting to remove these thoughts to focus on the pressing matters at hand. The fate of few deviants in society pale in comparison to reclaiming their homeland and riches of their ancestors. The enemy is out there, and here there's not but joy, wonder, and magnificence. It's as if old Aldorov lives anew in Grunstad. Poe already mentally playing Civ 7. Yep, that's what it is. That's what I'm doing. Alright, our capital is digging. Not yet embrace institution. I'm going to throw on the advancement effort in our capital. Would anyone else like to ally me? No, because I'm at war. I'm going to buy down inflation a little bit here. Ooh, let's make sure we're improving with our subjects. Keep them happy. Oh. You wouldn't do. You wouldn't go to war with me. That'd be rude. Take out the gobos. The gold must flow. I need to keep an eye on this so I don't mess it up. Oh boy, that was close. The gold must flow. Our expansions are settling, our nation is thriving, and many dwarves are leaving the hold with fine metal work and strong ales, and returning with an even greater treasure, gold. Gold, gold, gold. The glorious, gleaming, glowing yellow metal graces even the most downtrodden of hands as the great celebrations are held to our traders' return. And they flaunt their newly found wealth with great aplomb, happily showering our people with gilded coins. A new age, a golden age, descends upon our nation. Okay, we need to tank our income. Push that all away. Give out some monopolies, mining and smelting. Gems are the most important ones. Incense and wool, I suppose. Cartels. Textile and glass. Ventures, I don't care about that one. I might as well. Basically free. Go ahead and sell titles here. Oh, we got up to 11,000 at the very end. I will not forget this time to go indebted to the cartels. Okay, it was not a month tick, so it didn't update yet. Placate Seer to keep them happy through this thing. Fire the trade efficiency guys. We make a little bit less money there. No policies that make me money. I think we're good. Lazy colonists, we're getting there. We're getting there. An odd predicament. More and more trade flows into our nation, and with it comes outsider dwarves to swell our numbers. Our farms are bountiful, our breweries full, and our mines at their peak. And yet, our nation shows signs of struggle. Banditry has forced our traders into dour moods, and the rapid increase of guards has dampened the once celebrated return. And their gold is no longer bandied about in celebration, remaining in the traders' hands. Guild leaders have begun collaborating with production owners to line their pockets, leaving the workers voiceless. Prices are steadily rising, and all the while, our people seem more and more reluctant to part with their precious coins, even at the cost of their health. Mine more gold, that'll smooth things over. Simply keep digging. Have you thought about that? And let's start colonizing Garazimdir. Any allies? Jade would ally me. Sertan would ally me. Yazel Mora would ally me. Jade is still allied to Bois de Kinchi. They're Tech 10, though. And they're about to lose to them. I will ally Sertan. And I will ally Lanjinhui. Okay, that was enough to break the coalition. And I have the Diplo relation, so I might as well just ally this guy. We'll be solid. Gold, gold, gold. Thoughts of gold seem to be the only thoughts left in our holds. Dwarves work themselves to the bone for just a few measly coins, and even then production numbers are down across the board as some sit in their homes and cuddle bars of gold all day. Many of these bars are loans, and the banks are skyrocketing interest prices and backing them up with thugs from local mob bosses. Food and goods are becoming scarce as all are loaded onto the trade carts. Our people are starving and desperate as mountains of our most precious metal fill vaults across the nation. Even the king is struggling to focus on the nation over investments as more and more demand a solution. How to even begin addressing these myriad and interlocking issues boggles the mind of Dane. What is upon us now? No money. The Horde Cursed of Gronstonat. Where is Hollow Den? Okay, that's fine. Let it fall. If there's an army besieging that, things have gone wrong. The Horde Cursed of Gronstonat. Corruption and greed dominate our country. Within our holds, every bank, every business, every dwarf is plagued by this evil. Unable to perceive the world other than through money, it would seem that a vice that is hidden in plain sight within the most repressed aspects of dwarf nature is now spreading across the country like rust through a sword. There is no question of morals, values, or charity, only riches, and everything seems acceptable to our citizens to achieve their desires, even to kill their fellows, for a single coin. Yes, let's stop doing that. Let's stop converting. Let's not do that. I was like, why am I losing 16 ducats a month for missionaries? That's crazy. Army maintenance stays up. Fire those advisors. Don't need them. Don't want them. We can put our merchants back to being useful again. Transfer here. I'm finally going to state these provinces up. Huge. Massive. And let's do the Horde Curse. Yeah? Horde Curse feeling a bit real right now? Every time I read the Horde Curse, I'm like, damn. Damn. Yeah, we already read this. Oh, they lied. It rose up somewhere else. Cowardly goblins. Alright, let's go after those corrupt officials, shall we? Let's go ahead and arrest them on proof. 759. Pretty good. Hi-ho, hi-ho. It ain't no trick to get rich quick if you dig with a shovel or pick. Folk song of the Diamond Dwarves of Argordston. Playing lutes, flutes, and drums in the deep, our bards have spurred our miners and builders to new heights of productivity with the power of music. The joyous songs and chants of our workers fill every cavern and hold. Rock chipping away and nails hammering into wood form the beat to this harmonious symphony. Next thing you know, there can be talking animals everywhere. I'm going to embrace printing press. And big mill tech. That'll be just fine. Just fine. And yes, Giselle Mora has now demonsterized. Where are we going to get rebels? I was going to say, most of them should be outside. Let's be drilling. Let's definitely be drilling. This is a perfect time to get our professionalism up. Now, we should get up to our max force limit if we want as much professionalism from developing as possible. Jade is going to lose to Verku Gulong, but Seer should be able to deal with their own rebels. I would hope. They have 44,000 troops. I hope they got it handled. If not, well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it. We are Horde Curse, but still happy to sing? Well, of course. The Gronstonad incident. The vehemence of our agents to purge any corruption within the government has provoked some excesses. A simple arrest quickly spiraled into a skirmish and then a brawl, causing many deaths among the suspects. The families of the victims demand reparations, obviously in one and only form. Yeah, just pay them off. Also, this time, I'm thinking we don't lose a bunch of stability. Yeah? I think it's a pretty good goal for our Horde Curse. Is to not lose like 6 stability or whatever. You get it all back? No, I think we're still like 1 or 2 short. I recall. He wants money. It's gonna be a solid no from me, dog. Corrupt officials removed. After months of investigation and repression, we have finally cleared the majority of the corrupt Horde-cursed elements in our government. Laws and corruption reform. Transparency in all forms of government is held with the utmost of importance. An independent tribunal will be responsible for guaranteeing fairness in the purge of corrupt elements lawfully and justly. Lose 1,000 crowns, 150 admin points, lose 15 corruption. We get our national tax back, advisor cost goes back down. We get minus 2.5 yearly corruption. Go ahead and debase up to 14. Boom. Next up, let's overhaul the banks. We will nationalize them. We'll take the debt. We'll take the debt. If we were at +3 stab, I would lose the stab, but we're not. And I would like to come out of the Horde Curse with stability. Stability and manpower. I do need to build some buildings, though. They're converting this. That's okay, actually. Because I just need the devastation gone. Rebuild along the Yanhe. Speak of the Yanhe and one's mind flickers to eunuch republics and squabbling warlords in Yanshin. Yet the banks of the western Yanhe are possessed of their own storied past, settled since time immemorial with elegant cities and rich farming estates. The hobgoblins looted their way south from Sarlavan, disrupting these native traditions of land and trade in their wake, and so it is left to us to restore them. Dwarven civilization's greatest strength has ever been infrastructural. A system of river docks has been drawn up to serve as the Yanhe's Dwarvrod. While the barracks dormitories of the dispossessed hobgoblins have already been earmarked as ideal warehouses and workshops. By such means will dwarven merchant barges soon come to represent peace and prosperity, the regular arrival a vital beat of this region's heart. Seer loses 15% liberty desire, as does Gatask. For 25 years, they get minus 15% dev cost, 0.25 global prosperity growth. Ooh. Ooh, I need prestige of 50. Well, we got time for that. Abdel Kanzad needs a barracks. Needs to not be damaged. It's still damaged? Yeah, start repairing it now. Definitely. 2 miners. 1 magical mineral. Word has reached us of a great discovery. In one of the many tunnels that snake their way through our hold, 2 miners have come across a vast deposit of the magical mineral, Dame's-Tear, a magical ingredient in all things magic from artificery to enchantments. Up until this point, they have been speaking almost in unison, but soon the 2 began bickering. Eventually, the first miner speaks and says that the Dame's-Tear must be mined and exploited for the benefit of our great nation and would surely bring great riches. The second, however, raises her voice and loudly proclaims that mining the Dame's-Tear would, rather than riches, bring great danger and not be worth the risk. Okay, it won't be possible to improve this hold's infrastructure until the Dame's-Tear depletes. I gain 15 prestige. 50% chance that we gain a huge Dame's-Tear deposit until 1603. I mean, yeah, we have to, right? If we don't get the infrastructure, we don't get the infrastructure. I'm not too concerned about it. Not like I'm gonna have 3,000 ducats for it anyways. Damn. We did not, in fact, get the large deposit. Oh, no, we did. We did. That's an additional +1 goods produced. Money. You know, I get these dwarves. I understand. Nationalization costs are too high. Half the banks have been curbed under the National Bank overhaul. Half have proven to be harder to buy out than we originally thought. If we do not act now, this mess we are in may cause the entire banking system to collapse. We should just nationalize it. Easy. Easy. Simply nationalize your bank, dwarves. Do it. You won't. Ooh. Ooh. Hey. How you doing, Particularists? Didn't realize that you were that mad at me. Well, I don't appreciate you ruining my prosperity on my capital, I'll tell you that much. Oh look, a goblin ambush on our capital. Well, let's walk back, deal with the Particularists. Let those gobos rise up. So much for all the manpower that we acquired. You know how it is. You know how this goes. We save up manpower just for all the manpower to be drained away by rebels. Yippee. Get back to drilling. Cross some deers under attack again. Okay, how far along are we in here? Ooh, paper. The banks are in good health. We need some events to speed our colonization up really badly. New currency reform. With our banks and economy recovering, we must create a new currency to curb hyperinflation. Lose 1,500 crowns, 150 admin points, 10 inflation. Oh, that's so nice. We're down to 3% inflation now. Workers, not slaves. Let's go for that fair pay. What's our religion? We are Runefather worship. I'll take a 246. Your Runefather worship. So essentially, from what I understand, this god comes from like below the serpent spine. There's like another area down there. And we have converted over to him. It's new. It's got really interesting mechanics. You've got essentially 5 different paths that you can go down. You can choose to kind of not specialize and get bonuses everywhere. And you get more points towards your allegiance, depending on which holy orders you put into your provinces. So for example, we have a lot of the Verdhandhund, which gives minus 20% state maintenance and plus 25% local garrison size everywhere. But the reason I'm choosing it is because the bonuses are crazy. At max power, we get 15% infantry combat ability, minus 25% drill decay modifier, and plus 1 max general fire. And all of them are very good. But I just want the plus 1 max general fire, because then you can roll 7 fire generals, which is cool. That's it. That's why I chose it. But yeah, you can get 30% siege ability. I mean, minus 15% war score cost versus all religions. Like construction cost modifiers as well, reductions. I want to take this, but we're not going to. Bad idea. We need points for the end of the Horde Curse. Adequate pay and remuneration. With our hard work, we have managed to force a deal with the cartels. From now on, all work will be remunerated at its fair value. Nice. What are the others? We have Shadowhammer, which is war score cost versus different religions. Darkstone gives siege ability. Grodi Azan gives 1% missionary strength. Amluraz Kappa gives production efficiency. And then the one that we have. I don't remember what all of the upgraded versions do. But essentially it's just better versions of what you have. They're really good. In fact, I'm going to throw down that state maintenance one over here. Not because I care about the state maintenance necessarily, but it's good. Plus, they're holy orders, so they do give one of each kind of development. In our case, it's mill. I do love me a bit of military development. Where are we at now? We're at 104. I don't know if we're going to get there. Don't know if we're going to get there. 111. Eh, probably not. Combination with the natives? Nice, that's what we needed. Plus 25 local settler increase for 10 years. Abolishing slave contracts. Throughout our nation, dwarves are forced into contracts that make them slaves in all but name, working to pay off debts placed upon their employers. 1,400. Damn. When we started the Horde Curse, we were only paying 700 ducats. It's doubled. Workers' reforms. Minus 5 national unrest. Minus 50% stab cost and harsh treatment cost. I guess we go for the monopolies now. Let's stop drilling. Go for the metal monopolies. We're going to take a lot of debt here. But we knew we were going to. Is there any drawback to switch to Runefather? No? I don't think so. We're already at 92%. I'm not going to take this 0.1 change construction progress. I'm going to take this 30 prestige. Gun loans. You lose some stab. You do get minus 5 tolerance of heathens. That's also true. Beautiful cavern. Oh god, this scared me. Upon first inspection, the cavern appears like any other. A small opening within the mountain filled with air rather than earth. But only upon first inspection. For once you enter the cavern, it is truly a wonder. Its wondrous properties become apparent. The walls seem to be entirely encrusted with crystals. When light is shown upon them, they reflect light in such a way to create a complete tapestry of light, winding, twirling, and shifting as the light sources move. This may be the closest we ever get to true beauty. You open the cavern to all, for a price, of course. This gives you 2,000, or 3,000 crowns, I guess, in this case. This is money immediately. This gives you money over time. No monopoly in your capital that had gems before being changed to Damestier. Oh, that's true. That's true. I mean, it's whatever. We take some loans, we take some loans. We just gotta go beat up the Raj again to get our money back. And then the infantry. 5% infantry combat ability. Thanks. How kind. I like infantry combat ability. Do you guys like infantry combat ability? Because I like it. The Steel Giants. Metallurgy is one of the central pillars of our dwarven economy, and having it run by a small cabal of stubborn dwarves threatens to destroy all our livelihoods. Naturally, these Steel Giants have had access to a multitude of arms and refuse to fall without a fight. And take him down. Go. Dealt with. Get back to drilling. Raton wants me to share my knowledge. Yeah, sure. It doesn't matter. The AI will always be caught up on tech anyways for the most part. Ooh, we actually got a warband that arrived. Alright, fair enough. We do have empty caves. I cannot be too upset about that one. You good? Yeah, he's good. He's got it under control. Oh, you sons of guns. Alright, Grunstad has successfully dug to the next level. I need to get a fort built up on Dirt Hole Rock. We need to upgrade all of our forts. That had better not be lake fed. Ah, shit. Bad news. It is, in fact, the lake fed. Ah, nuts. Ah, nuts. We need to open this tunnel up as well, and we need to start conquering out here. Seed banks. In order to reap massive profits, both figuratively and literally, a huge cartel has created itself, jealously guarding large amounts of seeds in order to place a stranglehold upon our farmers. Opening these so-called seed banks and ensuring that no entity can monopolize our agriculture is absolutely vital to our country. I lose 1,500 ducats. Ow. Ouch. Democracy has arrived. No, 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 no. You take your democracy. You take it somewhere else. We're perfectly fine being monarchy here, okay? Dane's doing great. Ignore all the, you know, bad stuff he's done. Killing his own family to worship a probably evil deity of some kind. It's fine. Use that land there. The Horde Cursed are about to... Oh, stop drilling. That was close. They might have gotten me. They might have gotten me. The textile industry. With a huge hold on our textile industry, a single dwarf can effectively dictate the fashion and style of our fellow citizens. There'd be no problem in this if they did not use the influence of his company to determine the import price of cotton, silk, and other textile materials, in addition to flooding the market with mass-produced, low-quality goods. Dismantling his huge network of influence will cost us greatly, but will once more allow local craftsmen to flourish. It'd be real fun if Lakefed suddenly switches to Undead Legions and Black Doctrine. Well, they won't be doing that in this run. Merchant Cartel Reform. I get my trade efficiency back. We can curtail the barons. I just click all these options. Better safe than sorry. Launch the legislation. We are going to be heavily in debt. Ouch. Ouchie. 21,000 ducats of debt is a rough one. Well, we come out of the Horde Curse making money, so it's not the end of the world. We're going to get our autonomy back. 65 ducats of interest, though, is crazy. That's a bit much. That's a bit much. Alright, Grozamdir has been taken. Upgrade that to level 2. Abdel Kenzad has been restored. The Horde Cursed have been dealt with. Seer is once again throwing a fit. Peridot Keep's Fort can be gotten rid of. Grozamdir can be repaired. And we can grab the tier 6 assembly of holds, which enables our parliament. Let's do that. Start a parliament debate. They're not going to give me manpower, unfortunately. There's nothing here that's going to help us with much. Oh. Okay, no, we're good. That just got rid of supremacy over the crown. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. We still have our things. Tax government reform progress is probably our best bet here. The rest of these don't. Oh, this one. Contribute to government debt repayment. 0.05 yearly inflation reduction minus 0.25 interest per annum. Yes, sir. All yours. Take that crown land if you want it. All right, now the rest of them need to get added in. You also need that. All of the holds must be in the parliament. Gross. There's Serpent's Bloom and Abdel Kanzad. That's really bad. That's going to mean that we probably have to develop Abdel Kanzad to 30 for one of our missions. 30 Diplo Dev. Ugh. We're not too far off, but like, we're kind of far off. Alright, the Great Reform is a success. It is difficult to part a dwarf from a coin. Some say impossible. We, however, have managed to do the impossible and separate not only one dwarf from one coin, but many dwarves from many coins. We have finally succeeded. The Horde Curse ends. For years, the Horde Curse has assaulted the minds and hearts of the dwarven peoples across our nation, but we have made great efforts to combat it. Now it seems that we are rid of the curse once and for all. Okay, so we gain 3 stab, 25 prestige. For 100 years, we gain -2 national unrest, minus 10% dev cost, 0.15 yearly inflation reduction, and 50% inno gain. Yippee. We've done it. Keep on colonizing. You are repairing. We are, in fact, 21,000 ducats in debt. This is what we in the business consider not great. Not great. That being said, not the end of the world either. Missions. Okay, we're working on Grozamdir. Let's start improving with this subject of the Raj. We need plus 90 improved relations opinion with them. And then this is the mission I'm a little worried about. One of the fun must be true. Grossenad produces at least 20 units of copper. Or Abdel Kanzad has 30 Diplo Dev. And because Abdel Kanzad no longer produces copper, we're kind of bricked, you know? That really messes us up. How many copper provinces do I own? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I build a manufactory on all of those, that's another 10 goods that we can make. I guess it's up to 17.4. We do some Diplo Dev. We get some goods produced somehow. And we can get there. I don't have any other copper hold, unfortunately. Darn. The other option is to develop this to 30 Diplo Dev, but I think we can all agree that that is not a reasonable expectation. Let's take Admin Tech 14. Which idea group do we take now? I mean, we could take Inno now. If we really wanted to. Advisor cost reductions, more siege ability. We could take economic now. More goods produced. Production efficiency. We could take another mill group. Quantity would be pretty good for us. The 20% manpower recovery speed offsets the Dwarven Malice. That'd be pretty huge. It would also give 33% land force limit modifier. But I think we need to take espionage. Or... where is it? Is it the first one? Claim states. What's the one that allows us to make fabrications for our vassals? Is that influence? Influence would be good too, though. 100% vassal force limit contribution. How much force limit do I get from my vassals? Out of curiosity. Yeah, nowhere near as close as provinces. No, nowhere near. Money? I don't make that much money off of them either. But it would reduce Liberty Desire, which is kind of nice. I mean, espionage policies are good. We have offensive and infrastructure. So faster spy network construction and a diplomat. It's not like they're crazy good, but they're good. Well, what does influence policies do? Cheaper reinforcement cost is interesting. And infrastructure gives 50% monthly favor growth. And allows claims bordering claims. Okay. That's also not bad. How far behind on Diplotech am I? Only one. I can switch my focus over to Diplo right now. We can just try to blitz through influence ideas. I think influence is the one that makes the most sense roleplay wise. Court policy? I'm not taking court ideas. Gives corruption reduction, max absolutism, power protection from insults plus 25%, morale damage plus 10%. I think we take influence ideas. We're gonna focus Diplo, and I think we're gonna wrap it up there for the day. That's a pretty good spot to stop. We still haven't gotten through to the first thing. 1575. I don't know if I'm really just that far behind, or if this is where I'm supposed to be right now. I really don't know. It is a lot better than last time, though. That's true. The fact that Abdel Kanzad didn't colonize all of this is what has slowed us down so much. It was very nice to be able to grab it all. Oh, let's build a bunch of barracks. Or repair the rails, which I believe is Admin Tech 16. Which means we're probably not going to do that. See, that makes me think that I'm actually not that far behind. Right? They all need to be 5 development and have less than 1 building slot remaining. Like, that's a lot. They're asking for a lot. They're asking for barracks and workshops on every province. I don't know. We'll see. We'll get back to it tomorrow. And we'll see what we can do. We've seen on Jade Dwarf playthroughs, I'm not behind. Okay, well, that's good to know. I definitely feel much more secure about our lands outside the Dwarvar. Right? We have 4 vassals, 3 of which are very good sized. No one, I mean, the Raj is still kind of very large, but they're not a threat to us. So there's no one that's really going to stop us from massive expansion. We may just need to play for absolutism and start reducing our estate power right now. So that way we can take even more land when we do expand outside. So we'll see. Apparently we're going to get some government reform that's going to make our vassals more loyal. Hopefully that's true, because they can have a ton of troops. And then that makes my life in conquering much easier, because they can just go siege everything. And I can focus on fighting people, because my troops are cracked. I mean, our troops do damage. Not even close. I don't think, I mean, Dawi can match us, but they just don't have the infantry combat ability that we do. We're pretty good. We're pretty good. But thank you all for hanging out today. Hope you all enjoyed. Let's see here. You know what? Instead of doing a raid, hold on. I'm gonna get you that link again for the YouTube video I was talking about earlier on the retrospective of EU4. That's something that you're interested in. Oh, he's gotten 300 more views since we last were there. As in when I shared it earlier. That's massive. Let me share this link with you. Go check it out if you like stuff like that. It's like a video essay that I really enjoyed this morning when I watched it. All right. So I will be back tomorrow. I'll get this up on the VOD channel. Right now, I'll start uploading it, processing it. You know how it goes. And I'll try and get it up as soon as possible in case you missed some of it. But that's going to be it for today. So I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.